Good evening, kindred and kind. Welcome to NearDark Studios Vampire the Masquerade V5 Chicago by Night Chronicle. Before I go into a brief recap, we're going to go around the table and introduce Chicago's favorite coterie, starting on this side.
Dr. Erwin Ruth, Clanchimere.
Marilyn Alcott, Clan Malkavian.
Alistair Grayson, Clan Ventru.
Memphis Piper, Clan Torador.
And my name is Elijah Israel, or by my Twitch handle, Panoy Boy. I'll be your storyteller this evening. Last session, our coterie was still within the Goblin Market. Some unfortunate events transpired where Moloch was able to break into the market and cause a bit of a ruckus. Luckily for our coterie, Isaac and Vera were there to help out. After escaping the market with the help of John, their new kindred friend, they found themselves on a very familiar boat of a very familiar king, the River King. There, the three, Marilyn, Erwin, and Memphis, met Jacques, a possible sire of Alphonse. After escaping the River King's boat, they were finding themselves below Alcott Oddities in Diedrich's study, which was unfortunately made a mess by Urgoyle. So Marilyn and Erwin stayed behind to clean up the mess, and Memphis went on his way. During that time, our coterie's leader, Alistair, was being debriefed by Justicar, along with Sierra, who had some unfortunate news that Tally, her sire, was on the way to Chicago. After strategizing a plan to apprehend this magister, Alistair left to clear his mind of everything that's happened so far. Upon arriving in this haven, he was greeted by a fateful encounter with a long-lost love, Armita. It started with, combat, and it ended with a different sort of combat at the end of the night. And that's where we're going to pick up our story, with Memphis en route to Alistair's Haven, after all those events have transpired. It's getting rather early, so let's see how this night will end. All right, Memphis. So the last time we left you off, you were, on your way to Alistair's after giving Portia a call to meet up at Alistair's Haven. You promptly arrive with your Uber.
Awesome.
It doesn't seem that Portia has arrived yet, though. What would you like to do?
Well, is there any damage on the outside of the house? Does it look like there had been a fight?
Why don't you go ahead and give me a wits and awareness. Or you can give me an investigation roll of intelligence and investigation, whatever's the highest pool for you. And I'll let you know what you see.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Four. Critical.
So, with that, you don't see anything too out of the ordinary on the outside of the house. The door is closed. It does seem like some of the lights are on within the manor. Everything seems okay.
All right. I'd go up to the front door.
Okay.
Is it open?
Alistair, did you lock the door?
No, because when I came in, I immediately realized something was wrong when the dogs didn't come to me.
Okay. And real quick here, odds or evens, Memphis?
Evens.
Okay. As you start opening the door, you realize it is unlocked. As this happens, you hear the creak of tire meeting asphalt as you turn around to see what is happening. You notice headlights heading your way as a vehicle is pulling up into the circle drive.
Oh, I'm assuming that's Portia, so I'm gonna wait at the door.
Okay. As you wait at the door, you notice that there's a pink Uber neon sign in the window. You see Portia step out. She's dressed rather casually, wearing a nice skirt and blouse. Appears that either she had a night out or was spending her evenings elsewhere. She gets out of the vehicle. Memphis. So this is Mr. Grayson's haven.
Yeah, this is it. Thank you so much for coming, too.
You sounded distraught, so I was a little worried.
It was kind of weird that he didn't answer his phone, so maybe there might be something wrong. Plus, his door's unlocked. I can only assume he's here.
She starts approaching closer, and she stares up at the manor. Are you sure that this is okay, that I can be here? I don't want to trespass on someone's domain uninvited.
No, he said, we needed to set up a meeting between you two anyway, so there's no time like the present.
Aware that I'm going to be here.
What?
He's aware that I'm going to be here.
He will once he sees you.
Do you understand how kindred treat their domains and havens?
Technically, I live here now too, so this is my domain.
Oh, so you live here now too?
Yeah.
I see. Well, okay. Well, after you.
All right. I'm going to open the door and instantly yell, Alistair!
Do I hear this?
Why don't you go ahead and give me a wits and awareness?
All right. I'm still rather hungry. Uh-oh.
Me too.
We'll see how this goes, Memphis.
Okay.
Wits and awareness?
Mm-hmm.
Please don't eat Memphis.
That is going to be a 2.
Two.
It's a 2.
All right. Well, you have a rather spacious haven, and it has some perfect acoustics, as you found out previously that night. You hear Memphis loud and clear throughout the haven.
I'm gonna get up.
Who's that, Alphonse?
It's Memphis. He's. I'm gonna move over to my dresser and grab my phone. Do I have missed calls and messages from him? All right, hold on. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go ahead and head downstairs.
Okay. Memphis.
I didn't put anything on either.
Okay. Memphis, as you entered into the haven, you immediately see the destruction. You notice a rather large hole leading into the den, and there's just plaster and debris everywhere. Wood, splinters, nails, what have you. There's actually smears of blood across the tiled floor and across the marble.
Oh God, something bad happens. Portia, stay back.
If you'd like, you could give me a wits and awareness if you want to scan the area.
Yeah. All right, so it's 4.
4. You do notice a trail, actually. You see a trail of destruction leading up the stairway. You notice that there's bloody handprints. It's rather weird. There's handprints laid out like this, and then there are also handprints saying if maybe Alice or someone pinned them against the wall as they're upside down, vertical from each other.
Okay, Portia, I want you to stay here. If you hear me scream or you see me, I need you to run. I can't have anything happening to you. Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Odds or evens, Memphis?
Evens.
Okay. Do you start going up the stairs?
I do.
So, okay. Why don't you lead the way and I'll be right behind you.
What if there's something bad?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you can protect the both of us.
You're right. I'll continue up the stairs.
As you, I'm assuming you're approaching this cautiously,
Yeah.
stealthily. Okay.
Yeah.
As you start going up the stairs with your katana in hand, and you are leading the way.
Yeah.
Alistair, as you start coming down the stairway, The first thing you see is Memphis with his katana out, leading the way. It appears that there's someone behind him, female, that he's leading.
Who is that? I'm gonna go ahead and walk to the top of the stairs where they're coming up.
Would I see you?
I would assume so. I'm coming
Yes,
right at the top of
you-
the stairs.
See Alistair completely in the nude.
Alistair.
Memphis. I'm gonna go ahead and walk down the stairs.
Wait, no, hold on. Your dong's out.
I'm gonna keep walking towards Memphis.
No, I have a guess. Portia, look away.
I'm gonna eventually.
What happened?
I'm gonna eventually get to Memphis. Memphis, give me the sword.
Wait, no,
Memphis, give me the sword.
this is Freckles.
Drop the sword. Okay. That's away from you. Who is with you?
Portia.
See Portia step to the
Why?
side.
Wait. Why is Portia here?
Why didn't you answer any of my calls?
Stop. Wait.
Hello, Mr. Grayson.
Pardon me. Apologies for the mess within my haven.
Cover yourself.
I didn't know you were going to be stopping by. I currently am entertaining a guest at the moment.
Alistair, there's no time for guests right now. The world's falling apart.
The world's falling apart.
Yes! Everything bad in the world has happened.
So I couldn't have just one night to myself.
You picked the wrong night to have yourself.
Sorry, Mr. Grayson.
I'm going to head upstairs. I'm going to get changed. I will be back down to speak with you.
The world falling apart?
Yes, Memphis, to me, I don't know what that means
Oh,
for you.
yes.
Is that like a midnight release for the new song?
No, Morgan is out! Kapula is here! Moloch is killing everyone! We're all screwed!
Wait, we won't stop.
Morgan that's gone missing? Morgan?
Yeah! She's part Fae. We had to go to the hedge. I thought
Memphis, shut up! You know what, Portia, could you please wait for me down in my kitchen? Memphis is going to stay upstairs.
Certainly, I'll let you boys have some privacy.
Yes. Why don't you come join me, Memphis? We're having a good time upstairs.
Yeah, maybe I can explain some more.
Let's go.
Alright. As the two of you go upstairs and you watch Portia walk down the stairs, cautiously trying to find the kitchen and to wait for both of you to return. Alright, so you both go upstairs. Where would you like to go?
I'm gonna head back to the bedroom. I'm gonna knock first.
Okay.
Wait here.
Who's in there?
As you knock,
I'm gonna open the door and be like, Armita, apparently there's something going on. Do you want to get dressed?
yes. See, she starts gathering her clothes and starts getting dressed.
I'm gonna turn back towards Memphis.
Oh, shit!
What?
I called it.
I'm gonna get dressed. Hold on to your fucking sword.
I got it. I would have had it. You took it from me.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna get dressed, and then I'll come back out with Armita.
I'm gonna pace up and down the hallway.
Is
Have a lot of things.
everything okay?
I don't know.
Alphonse?
Memphis is adamant that Morgan is out and Kapula is free, so there's that.
Morgan who?
It was a few months before you arrived in the city. She is, well, I think the older tongue used to call it the K-Said.
Give me odds or evens.
Odds, since Memphis always choose evens.
Let me make a roll real quick.
Shoulda went evens.
Okay. Morgan. Hang on. That name seems familiar. Does she have purple eyes?
Yes, the raven hair.
Alphonse, she's the one that put the mark on you.
I thought you put the mark on me.
I was only there for the ritual. It was Morgan.
So she knew who I was the whole time.
She was... Well, my father.
Brooder. Yeah.
Some of the inner circle of the Tremere. She was their little experiment. She was banished and, well, taught for intermingling with a Leonon. Magna, I believe that was her name. If she's back, that's not good for us, Alphonse.
No, we've already dealt with her once, but I don't understand how she's free. Let's just get dressed and maybe Memphis can fill us in on more.
Okay. So the two of you get dressed and begin to exit out the room.
Didn't you guys rip each other's clothes off? What's she gonna wear?
It's whatever's left.
I have an extra onesie.
She actually buttons up her shirt as much as she can.
As we exit the room, I'm going to look towards Memphis. All right, Memphis.
Oh my god.
Slow down
All right.
from the top. First, how is Morgan free when Lazarus had her sealed?
Lazarus is dead. Yeah.
How?
You remember Ramsey? So there's this thing called a real fae, and
The true Fae, yes.
Yeah.
The Lazarus told us about them in the hedge.
yeah, one of them got to Ramsey and killed the Autumn King. Then he tried to kill the Winter King. I literally saved his life. And then Erwin, of course.
So that means, I'm assuming that if Lazarus is dead, the contract is broken.
Yeah. So that's all gone.
I'm going to look towards Arminta. So she is free, and she is... I don't even know. We couldn't even figure out what her motive was in Chicago.
Oh man. Alistair, I've got some more bad news too.
Lay it on me.
Too long didn't read. We kind of ended up on the River King's new boat.
Wait, so the River King is back in town too?
No, he's in New Orleans.
When did you go to New Orleans?
Yeah, that's not the problem. We ran into someone who seemed to have known you, a painter of sorts. His name was
Was it who?
Jacques.
Jacques who? I mean,
I don't know. He talked like a Von Kaiser, but
what does that mean? So he's German?
yeah.
I don't know any German people named Jacques.
Well, he's a painter, and he said he's coming to visit you.
Okay, Memphis, I think you've had a long night. Don't think I quite,
He was pretty strong.
I'm sure he was. Alright, Memphis, where's the rest of the coterie?
Cleaning up over at Diedrich's. Ergoil happened again. Ruined Diedrich's study.
So is Erwin there now?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's another problem I have to deal with.
Why?
We need to take Erwin back to Abraham.
Maybe we should table that?
Well, here's the problem. We let Erwin keep being the way he is right now,
Yeah.
and eventually he's going to do his transformation at the worst possible moment.
No, I think he's getting a good grasp of it. I promise. No, let him move in with us. I promise to take care of him. I'll make sure he eats, he has food.
We're not
He
going to
doesn't have
discuss this. Shh. We're not going to discuss this right now. And you also don't need to treat him like he's a fucking pet.
I'm not treating him like a pet. He's one of my best friends.
What is wrong with your friend?
He's a gargoyle.
He seems to be going through... I've never seen it before either. He's having transformations where he becomes a gargoyle and then he reverts back to his normal self. He seems to be incapable of controlling it, and also his mental state while in that form seems to...
He's dumb.
He's very diminished.
That's odd. A gargoyle transformation's a one-way road.
It doesn't work right. You can't revert back.
We can't let him go back to the Chantry.
We
You know
can't.
how I feel about Tremere. They're a bad influence on him.
He is a Tremere.
Yes, but he's different.
Why don't we go downstairs? Let's meet with Portia.
Okay.
Because, quite frankly, I want to know what her whole game is, since she has been blood bonding you for months.
Number one, you said you wanted to meet her, and she was the only one to answer my calls.
Yes, I wanted to meet her, because the fact that she knows who I am concerns me.
So, it's a good thing I brought her.
We'll find out. And I'm gonna start heading downstairs.
So you start heading downstairs with Memphis and Armita falling behind. That is when we're going to transition scenes over the Alcadades, where we join our Malkavian and Tremere, currently trying to clean up the mess and awaiting some blood bags. Alright. Marilyn and Erwin, you are still within Dietrich's study. I believe you're trying to clean up the mess as Dietrich is fetching you blood bags to both feasts. And scene.
Alright, you just stay right there. Don't move. Don't touch anything. I'll take care of it, okay?
You sure I could help?
I think you've done enough already. It's alright. Here, you know what? Here, put your hands out. You can hold these books. I gotta organize them. You just stay like that. Thank you. So as I'm like going through the shelves and putting them away, so did you decide where you're gonna stay now? Because you can't go back to the Chantry.
No.
Well, I was gonna say you could stay here, but I don't think that's gonna work out too well if we keep doing this.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll find something.
All right, if you think so.
That's shortly after you hear footsteps coming down the stairs again, and then you see Dietrich entering in with some blood bags. Well, here you go, Fraulein. And for you, Erwin.
Right.
He hands you two to each of you. Alright. You will both slake 2 hunger from both of them. So, as I mentioned before, I do have books to help, hopefully, with this condition. So,
Yeah, I don't think he said he can't. Can you read right now?
I read. Understanding different story.
What does that mean? You mean pictures?
Does it have pictures?
Deidre, can you show me one of these books?
certainly. Unfortunately, everything's a bit of a disarray, but it should be over on this shelf. You watch him walk over. He starts thumbing through the books. All right. Here we go. He slides the book over to the two of you. This should be on thaumaturgy, pertaining to the creation of gargoyles. They were used by the Tremere shock troopers back during the Dark Ages. It's a one-way transformation, so I'm a little confused on how you go back and forth from it.
Do you have any idea why?
No.
Give me a willpower roll, Erwin.
It's been a long day for you, buddy.
On a willpower roll, give me 2 successes.
2 successes.
2 successes. As you mutter that, you actually hear a low guttural roar from your mind.
Liar.
What's wrong, Erwin?
You hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything. Are you okay? Here, you know what? You don't have to read that in front of us right now. I know it's. I'll take that, and I'll hold on to it, and I can look through it for you until you're back to normal. Because I'm gonna start skipping through it. There's no pictures. Yeah.
There's no pictures.
There's no pictures in here. Erwin.
Eventually, you do see. There's not full out illustrations, but it does look like there's sigil work, some rune work within it, but nothing crazy like colored pictures or what have you.
I'll stop on one of them. Here. Do you recognize that? Do you know what that is?
Give me an intelligence roll.
Oh, God.
Intelligence plus intelligence.
Anything but that, please.
Not in this form.
Or you can do intelligence plus academics. Where was the highest pull for you?
Oh, 2.
It's a pretty picture.
What? So? Do you recognize it?
Line work's amazing.
All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait. I'll hold on to these. Can I hold on to these?
Certainly. If the two of you want to take the study, I'm assuming you'll be cleaning and yes.
Yeah. So it's okay if we come down here every once in a while.
Perfectly fine.
Is there anything I need to be careful not to look at? Anywhere I shouldn't be going?
No, I'm not entirely too sure what you mean.
I'm just wondering. Don't want to get in trouble.
Give me a second here.
Poking the bear. How nice on that.
It's her favorite game.
You watch him walk over towards the bookcase that is in front of that secret room that you found that coffin in. You see him look at it. He kind of eyes around the edges.
What's over there?
It just looks like some of the books are out of place.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we'll be sure to get that cleaned up. Don't worry about it.
Odds or evens?
Even.
Kind of gives you this squint. His eyebrows squished together. Okay, leaves the two of you alone. Erwin, if you would like to stay another night, you can if Marilyn wishes it. And leave the two of you alone.
Thank you.
And he starts walking back upstairs.
Alright, we gotta get down to the bottom of this. We gotta figure out what's going on back there.
Oh, back there.
Back there. You know what I'm talking about? Did you forget?
No, I remember. It was odd.
Alright, well, we're gonna table that. I think we have some more important things going on. But we're coming back to it, alright? You and me.
Yeah.
This is our problem now. Well, it's really my problem, but I'm dragging you into it, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. You agreed to it. Just remember that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue cleaning up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I help.
You know. So the two of you are just going to spend majority of the night just cleaning the
Yeah,
set.
I'm gonna set aside any books that might help him too,
Okay.
that he can read.
Why don't you go ahead and give me an intelligence plus investigation. I don't know if you still have it written down on your character sheet, but you do have a particular merit that involves this study.
Yes. It's on here somewhere. Alright, you said intelligence and what?
Go ahead and give me an intelligence investigation. I'm not going to set a difficulty to this, but I will let you know what you find with your successes.
Two.
2. Okay. As the two of you begin cleaning and shuffling through books, you do find a few more volumes pertaining to Erwin's condition. Is that what you would like to do for the night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also gonna check in with Memphis. I'm gonna text him.
You're going to text him?
Yeah.
Okay. What would you like to text him?
Hey, Memphis, everything's fine here. What's going on with Alistair?
As you send that text off to to Memphis. We're going to transition back over to Alistair's Haven, where Memphis, Alistair, and Armita are going to have a little word with Portia. As the three of you ascend down the stairs and head into the kitchen, where Armita should be, not Armita, but Portia should be waiting. You find her petting the 3 dogs that are currently awaiting and shivering within the kitchen.
As I enter in, Strek, Asuka, Blitz.
They start to whimper and start to crawl over with their heads down.
You go ahead and give them 3 of them a pat.
Why are they sad boys?
You go lay down.
They all kind of curl up in the corner and they pile up on top of each other.
Okay.
All right.
Memphis,
Yeah.
I would like you to try not to interject with the most ridiculous comments.
Of course.
Thank you. Portia, is it?
Yes, Mr. Grace.
I hear that you and Memphis have been spending a lot of time together.
Yes, we have grown close over these past couple months.
You're doing great.
Yes, I've been slightly concerned with, well, to be frank, your reasoning for blood bonding him.
That was a mutual choice.
Memphis, again, shut up.
Blood bonding? Well, we've exchanged vitae
Yeah.
back and forth, if you could say that.
So his commitment to you is purely on his own.
Completely primal.
It's mutual.
Mm-hmm. What?
I'm gonna go ahead and pull the sword out from the scabbard. So, Memphis, what do you feel like if I was to swing this at Portia?
Hey, don't even joke.
Really?
Yeah. Really?
What if I took a step forward?
Hey, no! I'm warning you, Alistair.
Really? You're warning me?
Yeah, I'm warning you. You're acting crazy, and I don't want to have to get physical.
Give me a willpower roll, Memphis. Make it challenging for you. Give me 4 successes.
Wow, you are very blood bonded.
How is... Oh, wow. 5.
Okay. You are holding the urge to just grab the blade with your bare hand and pull it out of Alistair's grip.
Do I see that this is affecting him?
Yes. Why don't you go ahead and give me a wits and insight? And I'm going to set the difficulty to a straightforward of 2.
Success.
All right. Yes, you can notice his veins popping a bit. He's gritting his teeth. His fangs are bare as he's trying to hold back the urge to grab that katana out of your hand.
Memphis, will you, just for a moment, look at yourself? Think.
Pot calling the kettle black. You're literally holding a sword up to my girlfriend. That's Freckles.
Yeah, and you know what's great about this sword? Because even if I was to pierce this through her stomach, it would do nothing to her. And you are so adamant about protecting her.
Yeah.
What if I took another step?
All right, 2 can play this game. I'm going to raise my fist and get right next to Arminta. How about this?
Go ahead, swing it. We'll see what happens.
Alistair, give me a wits and awareness now. I need a success of 2 from you. Again.
Success.
Success. Why don't you give me wits and awareness, Memphis? Same
Alright.
thing. Just give me 2. Okay. So you were a little focused on Portia,
Yeah.
not quite paying attention. You noticed that Portia, the both of you, didn't budge at all whatsoever. She stood her ground. She actually was smiling throughout the whole entire ordeal. Not a single flinch or blink as he approached closer and closer with the blade.
And I noticed this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alistair, though, what you've noticed is that Freckles has changed quite a bit. You notice that the handle of the katana looks like a snake. It's onyx in color. It has almost a red sheen to the blade. Though, you notice the eyes begin to glow red and its teeth begins to bare at you as it hisses.
That's right.
I'm gonna go ahead and quick sheath it. Does it stop when I sheath?
You notice the eyes start to dim down and close.
That's right. That's right. Freckles even knows. We were committed to Portia.
That's a neat trick there.
Fuck.
But I think I proved my point. Portia,
Yes, Mr. Grayson.
are you to still try and convince me I let him have it? Are you still going to try to convince me that he's not blood bonded?
Well, he...
Our blood bondage is our business.
Also, the fact that you didn't even make the subtlest of movement. In fact, you actually look like you enjoyed that whole scene.
Because he knows how to protect her.
I know how such an exemplary kindred you are of the Camarilla, Mr. Grayson, and I know that you wouldn't break one of the traditions. We all know destruction is left up to Kevin.
True. True.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't even touch her. This was a test.
Speaking of tests, Memphis has his exam coming up tomorrow, and he will pass, and he will be a full-fledged kindred of the city.
Yeah.
Of course, he's still within your ward as his adopted sire.
For now, it'll be over in less than 3 months.
Memphis, why don't you go ahead and head out to the carriage house? I don't think you should be involved in the rest of this conversation, since, after all, just as your love said, declared, you're not even a full-fledged kindred.
Yeah, but this is also my domain, though, too.
No,
I live
you
here.
don't have domain. You are not released.
You watch Armita step forward. Memphis, maybe I could tutor you on your test that's coming up tomorrow.
I don't need tutoring from you. Anything you have to say to Portia, you can say to me.
Alright, fine. Portia, who the fuck are you?
Who am I?
Yes, it's very clear that you are much older than you are leading on. The fact that you even know about my reputation, the things that I have done.
Okay. Let me make a roll real quick.
The fucking tea is so hot tonight.
Okay. Very interesting. Oh. Okay. So your brow kind of squinched together and she gives you this inquisitive look. Go and give me wits and insight. I may be a tad older than our dear Memphis here, but I am who I say I am. I am Portia. I'm part of Clan Torador. My primogen is Annabelle, and I have a mutual relationship with your adopted child.
I'm going to go ahead and walk close. I'm going to get nose to nose with her.
She smirks and smiles at you.
You know, destruction is left up to the prince. There is one tradition that you are overlooking.
And what's that?
Memphis isn't released. And this is my domain. And I'm going to grab her by the throat. And I'm going to slam her up. And if she is older, she's going to be able to fight back from this.
God, you're going for round 2 already?
I'm gonna try to jump
Anita's still here.
on his back and pull him off using the sheath of the blade to choke him.
Okay.
Oh no, don't. Oh no.
So, go ahead and give me
Not blood bonded.
a strength and
Baby!
and brawl.
Fuck.
Both of us?
Yes, one. The both of you give me strength and brawl.
Four.
That is going to be 1, 2, 3. That's only just 3 on me.
3?
Just 3.
Okay. What'd you get?
4.
4. Okay. Now I'm going to need Dex and Athletics from Alistair.
That is going to be... Wow, bad rolls for me tonight. 1.
1. Okay. You feel the sheath of freckles hit against your throat as you come up to Portia and grab her by the throat and pin her against the wall. There's almost no resistance when you go to grab her. She's completely still and calm as you grab her by the throat and pin her against the wall. You feel freckles tight against your throat as Memphis struggles to keep you off of her.
Alistair, you're taking it too far!
Armita, get him off me!
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Give me Dex and Athletics.
Is this about to turn to a 4-way?
She's about to use Carl or Memphis as a
Here
pinata.
we go, chat. We know you're thirsty. We're here for you.
Orgy episode.
I think technically an orgy's 5 people.
Oh my god. I might have a chance,
I
kids.
think an orgy's 5
8
more.
with a bestial. Or not a what's it? Bessie critical.
Alright. As Armita comes to grab Memphis, he actually slips out of his vest and then goes back to grabbing the katana with his celerity. She's currently holding his vest that's not, well, he's not inside of it.
Strength can never beat love!
Oh my god, I'm going to elbow him in the back of the head.
Okay, why don't you give me a strength and brawl and give me Dex and Athletics.
Did you bring your chipmunk?
I did not. Okay, so that's only 4.
4.
This is a messy critical.
I hate
Okay.
this.
Damn it.
4, 5, 6.
6.
Yep.
Alright. As you bring your elbow back and land it square within his forehead, Memphis, you heel back as just the inertia being rocked to the ground, and you hit your head, holding Freckles to your side. You notice Amita stepping out of the way as Alistair still has a firm grip on Portia.
Now, as I'm holding her, and she hasn't even made an attempt to break the grab, I'm going to use Fist of Cain.
Okay.
Okay. Go up 1 hunger. I am very hungry. Tonight is not the night. I want to get to the bottom of this because I have a whole plate full of shit in this city to deal with. So I'm giving you one warning, Portia. As my fingers tighten around her throat, if you do not break my grip or explain who you are, I will tear your head from your shoulders.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to draw a fist. I'm going to rouse my blood.
You're going to rouse your blood.
Yes.
Okay, rouse your blood.
She's spoken for.
How dare you dishonor my lady?
Thank God. Alistair, I'm going to only give you one more chance. Let her go.
I'm gonna attempt to rip her head off.
Okay. All right. So, this is what happens. See here, try to speak. Well, I will tell you something, Mr. Grayson. What I am is Pandora's box, and you do have a full plate tonight. And if you wish not to open this, I suggest you put me down right now, or you have to explain yourself to the Primogen and Kevin why I am not there tomorrow for Kaito and Memphis' graduation party.
I'm gonna slowly lower her down. That's what I'm talking about. Good! We're getting somewhere. For fuck's sakes! Can we, kindred, for one night, just tell people who we are?
I don't know. Why don't you stop acting psycho and pinning people against the wall?
Ignoring Memphis, I'm gonna look back towards her.
Okay. Before you do, can you now give me a wits and awareness?
That is good. Ooh, good roll. That is a 5.
Okay. You notice Memphis, his hand is now bleeding. You look at his blade is glowing red. The eyes of his hilt are glowing red.
What the fuck is with your sword?
It's called a power-up. And if you keep acting crazy, I almost used this on you. You're taking things too far, Alistair. Use your fucking words.
You just got told.
Where did you get that?
What are you, a light switch? You were just pinning her against the wall. You're just gonna ignore that like that's nothing going crazy?
Memphis!
I brought her here.
Memphis! I come from an age where that was a fucking hello. So shut up while elders are clearly trying to talk. Your tongue will be ripped from your mouth! Shut up! I want silence from you. Take your sword. Go outside. Please.
You know what? Fuck it. I hope she's an elder and kicks your ass. I don't need this. Portia, if anything happens, you call my name. I'll be in here in a minute. Grow up. I'm gonna walk out.
Oh, the youth of children.
Well,
now, the floor is yours, Portia.
you can see, Alistair, I am just trying to live out my nights. I have no ill will towards you.
I have none towards you, as long as you're being honest with where you stand on this chessboard.
Well, I'll give you this. I've been standing to the side of this board for a certain amount of time, you can say.
Yes?
I've seen transitions in the city with Loden and his child are fighting over and bickering. If I am as old as you think I am, don't you think I would have been, well, ruling the city by now?
That's exactly why I was trying to get you to open up. The fact that you haven't done any action means that you have another agenda.
Entertainment.
So you're just bored with existence at this point.
could say that. Just having fun with dear Memphis. If you wish for me, not
Please
to-
don't use him like a toy. If you are, and that is what you are doing at the moment, and he's just your current thing that you like to fuck with, please stop it. He is already hard enough to deal with.
If that you wish, Mr. Grayson, I will leave your child alone starting this night.
Why did you want to meet with me?
Well, you are a rather renowned member of the Cambrilla, and it never hurts to rub shoulders amongst a hierarchy. It was nothing but political.
So you're just still playing the game?
Playing it, entertaining myself. What does it matter to you? You have a full plate.
I do not care what you do. I do not care who you manipulate within this city, as long as it doesn't affect me or my coterie. Feel free.
Well, clearly the poor boy was not understanding his, well, tenets.
I want him to succeed, and I want him to do well tomorrow at the test, but for fuck's sakes, if he would have... if he would have been the way he was during the time of Carthage, or... he would never have lasted a single night.
Bring it up, Carthage.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't know what that would be like, but someone of your
Can I
age-
judge her demeanor off that?
Give me what's in insight.
Okay. Oh shit, that was a 10 too. Fuck. Damn it. That's gonna be a 3.
She seems truthful.
I don't believe a fucking word she says. I don't care.
Oh man, sorry.
Well, I don't know what that would be like, but he has his charm, and the fact that Kevin's already throwing a party tomorrow should say something.
Kevin's throwing a party tomorrow for Memphis.
For Kaido too.
He hasn't thrown a party for any graduate yet.
Maybe he's attached. Some say that he has, well, invested in one of the students and for quite some time.
He has had a passionate outburst about Memphis, that's for sure.
Well.
But then again, he's also been grooming Kaido, so very well could be him. Portia. Thank you for stopping by tonight. If you require my assistance or you'd like to speak to me further in the future, please feel free to stop by. I promise you, there will be no ripping of throat.
Well, maybe some other time. I should see myself out. She begins walking away.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes.
When you see Memphis out there, let him know what you did to him.
Sure enough.
Boy needs to learn eventually.
She begins leaving. You notice she kind of gives Armita this look. And she whispers something as she walks by her, and then in passing, You can give me wits and awareness if you'd like to listen into this.
Of course I am.
It is going to be a difficulty determined by my dice.
I will burn a willpower on that.
Okay.
That is why you use willpower. Okay, messy critical. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6.
Okay. As you notice that they pass by each other, she leans in. I hope your father's doing well. And she walks out.
And I heard that.
You heard the tail end of it, yeah.
I'm going to walk over and follow her as she's leaving and stop by Armita.
You notice Armita grab you by the shoulder. I think we should focus on our task at hand, Alphonse. We'll worry about her later.
I'm not worried. I just don't like being played with. I look towards her and slap her hand off.
Okay. As you do, she slowly pulls her hand away.
I'm gonna look back towards her. I'm fully committed into helping you, helping Kaido, dealing with Yamaguchi, dealing with Tali, saving Chicago from burning, and now protecting again from Morgan and everything. Not only am I gonna need your help, I'm gonna need my coterie. All of us are gonna have to come together to do this. But know this, Armita. I love you, and I always will. But you need to get one thing through your head. I am not your little prince.
Fair enough.
That person is dead. Whether you love the new one or not, that's up to you.
So, should I call you Alphonse? Or should I call you Alistair?
Alistair.
Alright then, Alistair. I understand.
I need to sleep. I am hungry, I am tired, and I feel like a cranky old man.
Okay. Why don't you get some sleep?
And I'm gonna go ahead and walk up the stairs.
Okay. As he retires for the night, we'll transition outside to Memphis. Memphis.
Yeah.
After that exchange, shortly after you find yourself in the presence of Portia.
Portia.
Well,
I need to apologize. I had no idea he was going to act like that. He never does that. That's so ridiculous. I'm so glad you're okay. I should have cut off his hands. That would have taught him.
she puts her hand on your shoulder. It's perfectly fine, Memphis. I fully expected that. And this was a learning experience for the both of us.
Why does he think you're like super old or something?
I give off that aura. I'm rather mature for my age.
I don't even know if I can trust him to bring him around to people. What's so complicated to understand what we are? We're solid.
You are solid.
We're two strong beams holding up the skyscraper of the world.
So, I fear that Alistair doesn't like us seeing each other, but I don't want to stop seeing you.
Yeah, duh.
So, let's keep our relationship secret.
Like Romeo and Juliet.
Yes, like Romeo and Juliet. Now, my sweet prince, I have to bid you adieu. I have some business I have to see to now, but I'll be in contact.
Great. I will come visit you in your tower. I will I'll bang on the door 3 times for you to throw down your hair, and I will climb.
She chuckles as she comes up to you, peck you on the cheek. All right. She begins walking away. Where are you at right now, as far as your position?
I would have been pacing, like right in front of the door, super angry.
You notice she begins to leave the haven. Shortly after your exchange of words, you see that Armita begins to leave and walk behind her.
Is he in there?
Yes, I believe Alphonse is about to go to bed.
Go to bed? Oh, no. We are going to talk. You have a great night. Sorry I almost punched you.
It's okay.
All right. I'm gonna storm back inside.
Okay. As you storm back inside, why don't you go ahead and give me one last wits and awareness? I need you to beat a 4, please.
I just got 4.
Okay. As you begin to enter back into the kitchen, as you leave, you notice that Morgan has some leeway on Armita.
Did you say Morgan has some leeway?
Not Morgan, sorry. Portia.
Was that a Freudian slip?
As Portia begins exiting, you notice that she waits a little bit. Armita slowly catches up after, and they begin to leave with each other as they seem that they start to converse and exchange words. And they exit the haven.
Girl talk. I'm gonna head inside.
Alright, so before we get into that scene, we're going to transition back over to Alcott Oddities. Alright, the two of you, what are we doing now? We've cleaned the study, we've gathered books as we were cleaning, you've fed, and you're currently still in your gargoyle state.
How late's it getting?
It's getting early. It's getting to where you only have a few hours left until
Alright.
you have to call it quits.
All right, Erwin. I'm kind of bored now. I'm sick of doing this, so I'm gonna just call it quit here, and I'm gonna go to bed. And you can stay down here tonight. Just promise me you're not gonna break anything.
No problem.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
You kind of tired of being in this form? You're kind of stuck there, huh?
doors are hard right now.
Yeah. Do you think you're gonna ever turn back? I'm kind of starting getting a little bit concerned here.
I'm not stuck like this, am I?
What?
I'm not stuck like this, am I?
I don't know. You know what? We got a couple hours. I'm gonna open up, start going through some of the books.
Okay. Why don't you give me intelligence plus academics and like I said, you should still have that merit that I gave you a while back.
Yeah, I found it.
You may use that merit for this roll if you'd like. Give me 6 successes.
Look at all these dice. Look at all these chickens.
All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 5.
You could spend a willpower if you'd like to re-roll 3 regular die.
6.
Okay. You start flipping through the books that you found and the one that Diedrich has handed you. You're starting to make some leeway. It's getting rather early, but towards the end of your study, you do find there's a particular ritual that could help out Erwin.
All right.
Some basic reagents that you could actually find within Alcott Oddities that you have on hand. You've actually noticed some of these reagents scattered throughout Diedrich's study. And there's a possibility, maybe with the help of Erwin, you could perform this ritual.
Like tonight? Or
You could be pushing it a little bit.
all right, Erwin. I think we can pull this off. And if we can do this, we have bragging rights. Like we'll be way cooler than Alistair ever was. You want to do it? I got the stuff here.
Yeah.
Okay. Just stay here. I'm gonna start going around and collecting everything.
Okay. Erwin,
Yeah.
give me a willpower roll.
No.
How many do you have?
I need 2 successes.
That is 0 successes.
Oh.
Okay. You notice you are now in the passenger seat as your beast has taken over. You know, it kind of pans over. It looks at all the books around it. It starts to take several piles of books in its hands and starts to pile them all on top of each other. You know, it starts to pat down the book. Almost cat-like as it starts to dig its claws into the books and starts to pat around as it makes a mess. You kind of feel the building shake a bit, Marilyn, as you're gathering up these reagents.
Oh no.
As you come down the stairs, holding all these materials in hand, you see Erwin curled up like some animal within a nestle of books. You know, as Erwin looks up, his little bunny ear flops over.
Erwin. Erwin, what did you do to the books? You ruined them. This has got to stop. Are you trying to go sleep right now? Is that your bed? You can't go sleep right now, Erwin. You gotta do this. All right, stay with me. I'm gonna try starting to put stuff together.
Okay. All right, why don't you go ahead and give me another intelligence plus academics. This time it's going to be a moderate of 3.
And that's just the intelligence and academics, or is that with the extra still?
With the extra still.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. Okay. You start moving things out of the way, very similar to how Beckett was creating the ritual for you. You start to arrange the runes and the sigils. And you get to the part where you're stuck. So now you need the capabilities of blood sorcery, which you do not have.
All right, Erwin. There's no way you're gonna be able to help me with this part, are you?
You notice his head's nestled in the books. He raises his head up as a book is resting on his head.
All right. So what exactly is? So it's just blood sorcery stuff.
It looks like you need blood sorcery.
Shit. Erwin, can you just try to be smart, semi-smart again? You were talking earlier. You're gone now, Erwin.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion plus charisma roll. Give me wits and insight, Erwin.
That's a 1 and a bestial.
1 in the bestial.
Jeez, God. Fuck this up. Oh, no.
Do I want lower than her?
What'd you get?
I got 4.
Okay. 4. Somehow she's getting through to you. She's almost throwing a mild tantrum as she's trying to get you out of this state. Why don't you give me another willpower roll? One. Okay. You somewhat get control back.
Erwin, I need you to please stop being stupid and help me do this. I can't do it by myself.
What?
Help me with the blood sorcery stuff. I don't know how to do any of this.
Shut up.
Careful. I'm gonna hand him whatever book it is that I'm going off of.
Look at the book. Do I understand it?
You could read it.
Right. What do I have access to blood sorcery?
We'll see.
All right. I do what the book tells me to do.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and give me a blood sorcery plus intelligence roll?
Actual blood sorcery.
Your actual blood sorcery plus your current intelligence.
Come on, you can do this.
Go ahead and give me 3 successes.
Please, God. Or no. How?
Okay, I can do willpower, but
Yes.
that'd be push.
Wait, where you at?
I'm a 2.
Would you like to use your willpower?
I think I should. I definitely think I should, actually. Yep.
Please, fuck, God.
3.
Okay.
Ah.
You notice as Herb Oil looks at the book, closes it, puts his hands up to his head.
Yeah?
Slam down to the ground, Erwin. Your claws puncture through the wood and into the cement. Your wings flap out. You notice Erwin's eyes glow red and they begin to fill with blood.
I'm gonna start backing away.
You watch as his mouth opens and you see a red light begin to form. You begin to see sparks and it looks like almost like lightning coming off his teeth. And he just roars into this circle that you've made. You watch as the red lines and the sigil work begin to glow that you made. And as this happens, you see on his hand that ore bars begin to glow red. You get to see the teeth beginning to dissipate and disappear. Eventually, you watch as it begins to crack on his hand and break. You see his hand disintegrate. As this happens, the stone breaks away, revealing a naked Erwin,
Oh, alright.
who is currently shrouded within the stretched out bunny suit.
Alright, well, hey, bud, we did it. I don't know what the fuck that was that you just did there, but we did something.
Yeah.
You're kind of naked right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got.
Again.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you. That was you would have made a really good Tremere.
Ew.
All
right.
I mean.
All right. That's fine. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
My bad.
All right. So we can, if you think those books will help you with anything, and you want to try learning more about what's going on, you can hold on to them for a little bit.
I'd love that, actually. Thank you.
All right. You need to stay here. I think it's
Probably,
a little early.
Maybe one more night. I'll find. I swear, I'll find a place.
All right. Well, it's fine, Erwin. You're going through some shit right now. I'm gonna help him start picking all the books up that he's gonna read and carrying them up to the couch upstairs that he slept on.
I try to just wrap the buddy suit around me
Okay.
as best as possible.
Why don't you give me a cobweb roll, Marilyn?
Ooh. Whoa.
All right.
Whoa.
Ooh, taking a stroll down an old lane.
Fuck. Which one? What was that? That was the. What'd I roll for that?
Go ahead and give me your dots and cobweb
Mm-hmm.
plus your auspex and manipulation.
Aspects. Okay. All right, so that is 1, 2, 3.
3. Your eyes kind of flash and they kind of shudder. As this happens, you notice a red strand that leads off the tip of your finger. It's wrapped tightly. It's thicker than most of the strands you've ever seen. You watch as the strand leads from you to the tip of Erwin's finger, and they're both entwined. You notice they're both tightly wound as you look up and you try to make sure you're not within the network. You're not. You're still in the study. Though, for some reason, you pull on it and just stretches out more. It doesn't go taut. It doesn't pull on each other, but you feel this connection with Erwin that you've never had before.
What did you do?
What?
You don't see this?
What's
Look at this.
You do not see it, actually. You just
Uh,
see her holding up her finger.
Look at this. What did you do?
Did I cut you? I'm sorry.
No, I'm like attached to you now or something. The red lines.
You're attached to me?
It's like stuff. It's like going to your finger. We're like tied together or something. Don't touch me.
What's your levels in blood sorcery, Erwin?
4.
4. Marilyn, add 1 dot of blood sorcery to your character sheet, please.
No. No. No.
It becomes what it despises.
It becomes what it despises.
No.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Also, what the fuck?
We'll discuss that at a later time.
Oh, Maryland's becoming
Dude,
the
that's badass.
got to catch them all on disciplines.
All right. Do I still see it?
It's still there.
We'll try to like.
You shake your
Shake
head
out of
and
it.
eventually it goes away.
All right. Put your finger down. You can't even see it. You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm on edge right now. Let's just get you upstairs. We'll revisit that, I guess.
Thank you. Again. I can clean up down here.
No,
Sorry.
you've done enough.
It's true. I'm sorry. Okay. Head back upstairs.
So you begin to gather yourself and ready yourself to rest for the night. We'll transition back to Mr. Grayson's manor as Memphis enters into the kitchen as Alistair begins to retire for the night.
We need to talk.
I would be upstairs in my room already.
Oh.
Unless he came in, like, right as I was going upstairs.
Yeah, it would be kind of like as you were beginning to leave, he enters in.
Alright.
We need to talk.
I suppose we do. Turn around on the stairwell and I look back down towards him.
We need a better bridge of communication. I understand you're from a different time, which I can respect that, but at the same time, we're in the future, so there's a certain amount of etiquette that needs to go between us.
You're taking it real well with her breaking up with you.
Is that what that was? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we broke up.
Alright, so she didn't break up with you. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Why are you trying to break us up?
I was trying to get her to stop blood bonding you, is what I was trying to do.
I don't know how many times I have to tell you. It's mutual. I want it.
Yeah, that's exactly what a drug addict says.
Yeah, if the drug was love.
Go ahead and continue with what you're saying.
So, yeah, the way that whole thing played out, like a little heads up, especially since she's my age, maybe a little bit older, we don't handle situations like that.
I don't believe that.
But what evidence do you have that would suggest otherwise? Why are you so paranoid?
Memphis, I have literally seen fledglings piss blood from me holding them up like that. She fucking smiled at me.
Yeah, we are a little bit violent. She's used to that from me.
Memphis, there's literally no way I can convince you of this right now. But just for once, can you know what? No, I'm not. The amount of times I've said, just for once! You need to either respect me as a leader, or disobey. It's one of those two.
Okay, I don't think it has to be that extreme. I believe that there just needs to be an open line of communication.
Okay, the communication is Portia is a lot fucking older than what she's saying she is, and she's lying to you. She's force-feeding her vitae down your gullet so that you, for some fucking reason, either you're her little play toy for this century, or it's because she wants to know what's going on within the confines of this fucking coterie. For God's sakes, would I know why? But either way, Memphis, it's not good!
Okay, I can get that, kind of. This is the issue. We have bigger fish to fry.
Exactly!
Alistair.
Which is why I'm trying to go to sleep, because I'm so hungry. I'm so very hungry.
Fine, Alistair. If you want to have this conversation in the morning, we can do that. The morning night.
Is that what you're calling it now? Morning night?
I don't know. I'm tired too, and I'm, to be honest, a little hungry myself.
Then maybe we should talk when we're not so fucking, what do you kids call it? Hangry?
Yeah, I guess. I just don't like to go to bed angry. But you know what? Fine. Whatever. I'll just talk to you tomorrow.
I'm going to slowly walk down the stairs.
I'm gonna leave. I'll slam the door.
Okay.
I'm headed to the carriage.
All right. As the two kindred go their separate ways, is there anything else that the two of you would like to do before you call it a night?
No, I'm going up and going to bed.
How much? Is there a decent amount of time?
You maybe have about an hour before you have to.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna try to look for something to hunt and drink real quick.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me... Go ahead and give me a wits and survival check.
Three. Yeah.
Okay. As you begin hunting around the woods nearby the manor, you hear the rustle. You see a rather plump, large owl.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna drink it.
Haven't been having good luck with owls lately.
You're gonna drink it?
Yeah. I have something to prove.
Okay. All right. Why don't you go ahead and give me a dex? So let's make this a dex and athletics.
I swear, if this
set
thing
it
has
to
headlight eyes,
3.
I'm gonna
Can I use fleetness?
Sure thing. Is that what you're wanting to do?
Yeah.
All right. You snap right through it. Don't need to roll. Snag this owl.
Say something. I dare you.
You begin to suck on this owl. It begins to flail. Eventually, you drain it of all of its vitae. You slake a hunger.
I really hope that Alistair was like up in his bedroom looking out the windows like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
You kind of puff up some feathers.
I'm gonna take it like a football and just yeet it into the woods out
Okay.
of frustration.
All right, you
He's
Throw
turning into a
this.
monster.
carcass like a football.
So sick of this shit. I'm gonna head to the carriage house and go to sleep.
Okay. So my two kindred in the manor retire for the night.
You're gonna turn Memphis into the big bad evil. Please stop.
We go back to Marilyn and Irwin. All right. So the two of you, you are now reverted back to your kindred form. What would you like to do before you retire?
I'm gonna see if I can find you some clothes somewhere. I don't want anyone walking in seeing you like that. So
So he still has the bunny pajamas, but now it's kind of like a poncho. Unfortunately, you can kind of see everything from his stomach down.
yeah. I'm gonna find you some pants real quick. Diedrich might have something I can go see.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So you're gonna try to see through go through Diedrich's clothes?
Like he has yeah.
Okay.
Anything stretchy in case this happens again.
All right. So you go up to your sire's room. You notice that he's already fast asleep. You start going through his drawers and his clothing. You notice that he doesn't really have anything elastic. He doesn't have any athletic wear. He also doesn't have boxers.
Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna quietly go in my room and grab a skirt.
Okay, so you're gonna grab a skirt. Kind of like one of those stretchy skirts.
Yeah, it's like the princess skirt almost, like the really flowy pink ones with the glitter on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that. Alright, Erwin. Just stay with me here, alright? Diedrich doesn't really have anything that will work for you. He didn't have underwear either, which was kind of weird. But I'm just gonna not talk about that. But here's this.
She holds up a pink skirt.
I'm confused.
I thought we'd go with your bunny onesie. Do you not like it? It's my favorite skirt. Here, just try it on. You know, and then it's just for tonight. And then tomorrow we can stop somewhere and get you some clothes, okay?
Oh, okay.
You take the skirt.
Take the skirt.
Okay.
What color is it?
It's pink.
Pink.
Hmm.
Matches the bunny onesie that you're currently
Sure does.
wearing.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
All right, have fun reading your books, nerd. I'm gonna go to bed.
Marilyn scurries off the bed. What would you like to do, Erwin?
I'm gonna be flipping through the book, reading it.
You put the skirt on.
It's a very important story-driven question.
I put the skirt on.
Okay. You slide on the skirt. You plop down and are you reading in the study?
Yeah.
Okay, you begin flipping through all the books there. Why don't you go ahead and give me an intelligence and academics roll? There's no base difficulty to this. And I tell you what, your merit that you have for your haven applies here.
Okay. And
What'd you get?
I'm gonna spin willpower.
Wait, aren't you?
Wait.
No.
No,
You go to zero then.
What is it bad to go 0 willpower?
You die.
You die? You don't die.
You know, it says you not need to spend. I don't think it's important enough to spend willpower on. You only have one left.
No, he has one left.
That's what I'm saying. You only have one.
Yeah, but I'm about to go to bed and get some more back. Right? Right?
You tell me.
All right.
Yeah, do it. Ride that train.
Didn't add anything to it. 4.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Hmm.
Do you turn in for the night?
Yeah.
All right, Kindred. It is the next night. It is Sunday,
Oh,
the 22nd. Could you all please give me a rouse check?
Everyone besides Erwin.
If I fail this, I'm at 5.
Yeah, he's gonna be at 5.
Okay.
Please
I'm
send
good.
positive.
9. So I'm not.
Oh, thank God. Because I'm the nearest source of blood.
All right.
Of course, I'm back up to 300.
Yeah.
Also, and then with willpower, you only regain the highest stat between resolve and composure, or the lowest.
That's how I'm rolling it. Yeah.
Okay, so you only get back whichever one is higher resolve or composure.
That's how I'm
With me,
rolling.
that's more than I was been doing this entire game.
Okay. Alrighty. So,
Oh, yeah. I'm back. And I'm back. And I'm back. Yeah.
How much health you got?
Oh, I get I get health back too.
Stamina +3.
Thank you. That's what you gain back every night?
No.
No,
That's how much health you.
That's what
or
your health
from.
is. He's just making sure you had your health.
Yeah.
You can choose them end if you like in the morning.
I'm not.
But
doing
you
that right now.
heal
Heal superficial.
Do you heal anything?
Superficial.
How many is one?
your stamina.
Same.
Your stamina? Oh, okay. I'm cool with that.
Okay. So, by the cue of the music, we're going to start with Memphis. Memphis, you awake in your carriage house.
All right.
The second you wake up, your phone rings.
Who is it?
See, Kaido's calling you.
Kaido?
Hey, don't move. Do not go anywhere. I am coming to pick you up. We are going to go to the school. We are going to go take the test. And hopefully you pass.
Hopefully the world doesn't end, Kaido. Morgan's out.
Okay. Hey, what?
Yeah, Morgan's out. Kapula's here. End of days.
All right. Let's pass the test. It shouldn't take you more than an hour.
All right. Do you know where I am?
Yes.
Okay. How far away are you?
I'm currently...
Hey, wait a minute. Do you not think I'm going to take this test?
I am making sure that you do not get blood hunted. I do not want to blood hunt you.
Who's going to blood hunt? No, I'm not going to get blood hunted. Number one, this test is going to be easy.
Okay, then I'm going to come pick you up.
All right.
Could you give me wits and awareness? Give me 2 successes.
One and a bestial.
1 in the bestial.
How's that do?
Kaido has a very soft, illustrious voice. It's calming.
Oh,
Hey, you still there?
yeah. Hey, what's this test over again?
It's over our way of life. What are you doing?
Tell me more.
You're being weird.
No, you're being weird.
Okay.
How weird am I being? Tell me more. Tell me about how weird I am.
Okay, this is getting awkward.
No, Kaido. If you hang up this phone, I swear to God, I'm not taking the test. Now tell me more.
What is happening right now?
What are you wearing?
What? Okay, you know what, Memphis? I gotta go. I'm gonna come pick you up, and I'll see you when I get there.
Your voice is so good.
Okay.
Have you thought of voiceover work?
Bye. And he hangs up the phone.
I'm gonna sample the shit out of that man.
Context.
All right. So currently you are in your compulsion. You just keep like replaying Kaido's voice over and over in your head, and you actually do feel the need to sample his voice in one of your songs. As this is happening, why don't you go ahead and give me a resolving composure test? Go ahead and give me 3.
Three.
3, okay. After a few minutes roll by, you finally snap out of it.
What am I doing? Morgan's out.
God damn it.
Alright. Is there anything you want to do before Kaido comes to get you?
Yeah, I better go into the house.
Go in the house?
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the house.
Okay. So you begin heading towards the house. That's when we're going to change scenes and go to Alistair. Alistair, what would you like to do as you wake up for the night?
As soon as I wake up, I'd wake up as early as I could.
Mm-hmm.
Get dressed, get ready. I'm gonna head down the stairs. The first thing I need to do is I need to head into town, and I need to feed.
Okay. So you're going to go to the black market?
I'm gonna go to the black market so that I can go and feed.
All right.
And then after that, I'm going to plan on meeting up with Sierra and the rest of the UC6.
Okay. As you begin leaving your haven, getting ready, You walk outside. You notice that there's either a delivery or a package within your mailbox.
Grab it.
Okay.
Who's it from?
It's unmarked. Appears to be at an address that you don't recognize. It looks like it came in overnight and through FedEx.
Go ahead and open it up.
Okay. You open it up and notice there's a burner phone within it.
All right, pick it up. And I'm going to assume there's a number.
One number in it.
I'll go ahead and call it.
Call it. So it rings and rings. Eventually, you hear the voice of Oscar come over the phone. Hey there, Scout.
Hey, Jack. Sorry, Oscar.
Well, we got our boy in town, and hope you're ready for tonight.
I'm ready. I need to make a quick stop. I'll grab some things, and then where's the rendezvous?
Appears to be a little park outside of the city, so bring your big britches tonight, all right?
Big britches. Got it. Is that all?
That's it. Well, you'll be hearing from us soon. Why don't you meet us over at the Diamond?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Go ahead and close the phone.
All right. And you head towards the black market.
Yep. Would I have ran into Memphis before this, or?
So, as you are getting ready to leave Memphis, you notice that the garage door begins to open up and you see Alistair heading towards his vehicle.
Oh, I'm gonna hustle over there.
Okay. You hustle over there. You notice Memphis is approaching you at a quick pace.
Alistair.
Yes, Kaido. Sorry, Memphis. Go ahead.
A second. Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna go do the test real quick. And then you, me, Marilyn, and Erwin need to meet up, and we can figure out the best course of action to tackle this.
Where is Erwin and Marilyn?
They're at Alcott Oddities.
Okay. You head to Alcott Oddities. Memphis, it is up to you to protect them. If Morgan is out,
Yeah.
Kapula is a risk. God knows if Von Kaiser is going to return. You need to protect them, okay?
Right.
Do you understand?
I think so, but
Go
what are
do-
you gonna be?
Go do your test. I'm going to take care of some things tonight, and I will meet you there. All right? Also, I think there's a party for you after your test.
There will be time for parties, but it's not.
Just Memphis. Memphis.
I feel like you're abandoning us.
I'm not abandoning you.
I'm
I'm not your actual father. I am going to be here for you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You are to do well on the test tonight.
I'm going to do great.
I'm going to grab him.
Mhm.
I'm going to go ahead and pull him close.
Okay.
I'm going to grab him by the back of the head, and I'm going to kiss him on his forehead.
Do you reciprocate?
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna kiss him back.
Okay.
Like a fatherly kiss.
Okay, I'm just making sure he's consensual to it.
And then, as I do that, I'm going to say, I love you. Now do well, all right?
Okay.
And if I, remind Marilyn that if I come back and I'm not me, remind her of what I said. I'm going to get in my car.
Okay. All right. Alistair begins to drive away. What would you like to do, Memphis?
I'm gonna call Marilyn.
Marilyn. Okay. You begin dialing for Marilyn. And Marilyn, as you wake up, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm gonna collect my things, get myself put together, and make sure that Erwin is still Erwin and hasn't messed anything up again.
Okay. You begin to get ready for your night. The familiar sound of the register opening and closing as change and cash is counted for the night echoes throughout Alcott Oddities. You head down the stairs as you begin the descent and break into the shop floor, your phone begins to ring.
Hello?
Marilyn,
What's wrong? Oh God, what's wrong?
I'm worried about Alistair
Oh no, what happened?
so much.
No, what happened?
He's acting so weird.
Oh, well, wait, what? How so? What do you mean?
He choked out Portia
What? What?
because he thinks she's old.
Oh,
I told him that the world was ending, and he told me to protect you, and he kissed my forehead.
wait. I'm confused. Are you with him now?
No,
Is he gone?
He left to take care of some business. I have to take my test. I don't think Alistair's gonna be with us.
Well, when you say he's acting weird, like not normal weird, he's not like running around naked weird. He's being totally different weird.
I don't. He's just weird.
Like,
I don't know how to gauge any of his actions. Like sometimes he's completely cool. Sometimes
like he could be a problem for us. Weird.
I don't know. It is something that we should probably deal with, but I don't know if we can count on him to carry the team on this one.
Oh God!
Yeah,
Right.
I think we might be in this on ourselves.
Well, real quick before you go off and do your test stuff, Erwin's back to normal. We did some Tremere shit, and he's fine now. Everything's good. Everything's good for right now. So I think even if Alistair's not there, maybe we can pick up a few tricks or something to help us. We'll figure it out.
Okay. All right. Do you have a way of contacting Audrey?
I think she's working tonight. Wait, no. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I think Amelia's working tonight.
See if she was able to contact anybody. Let's meet at Alcott Oddities when I'm over with my test.
All right, so I'll stay here, I guess.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right.
What time should I start getting worried if you don't show up? This is me starting to be a common question for me.
Do I know what time my test starts?
You don't know the exact time, but as you're conversing with Marilyn, you begin to hear the whine of a very familiar motorcycle coming up behind you.
I can't imagine it will take more than, if the test starts in like an hour, I should be able to get done with it in probably an hour and 5 minutes.
All right, I'll give it 2 hours, and then I'll start worrying.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
All right. I'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
Stay. That was rude.
As the two of you end your conversation, you hear the whine of Kaido's Hayabusa pull up to you. He takes his helmet off. Hey, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's get this over with.
Yeah.
You're not bringing that to school.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Leave it here.
Are you
I
insane?
am not wiping the security footage so you can bring your katana to class.
All right. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on. What if you just jump on the roof, put it up there while we're doing that? All right, I'll hide it. It's a prop.
Oh, Isabella.
Memphis roll.
Okay. Just let me see it.
All right. You're not gonna chuck it, are you?
I'm not gonna check it.
All right.
Grabs the katana. He walks over to his Hayabusa.
Yeah.
As he gets down, you hear a click. We'll put it there. Don't worry about it. Just get on the bike. Let's just go.
Secret compartments.
Just get on the bike.
All right.
Okay. I brought a spare helmet for you, and you can
I don't need it.
just put the helmet on.
I can literally jump off faster than the car crash would happen.
Just get.
All right, fine. Here, it's gonna ruin my hair. I look like a tool.
You understand if you lose your head, you die, right?
Are you saying you're going to purposely drive and lose my head?
Accidents happen.
Not when I'm around.
Just shut up. Hold on. You begin to rev the engine and then pull
I'm
on.
getting onto him tight.
As you hold on to Kaido tight and the two of you take off towards the university.
Tell me a story.
Just shut up, Memphis.
Your goddamn voice gets me every time.
Why are you being so weird? And they take off. Alright. Alcadades. Marilyn, you just got done with your conversation with Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna see if Amelia's working. I'm gonna see who's at the register.
Okay. As you head into the shop floor, you do notice Amelia.
Hey, Amelia.
Hey, do you have any more crazy friends that are going to come in with katanas?
All right. I know it seemed weird, but that's so he would just bring it in so I could like appraise it or whatever with it, so I could look at it. It's old or something. I don't know. Just listen to me, okay? I need to get in contact with Audrey.
Okay. Is everything all right from the other night? She was rather upset.
Yeah, no, she's going through some stuff. We actually had a bonding experiment, and now I'm like her best friend. So I'm supposed to call her and meet up with her for coffee or something tonight.
Oh. Okay. That's weird.
Yeah, it was really weird, but it's a thing now. It happened. It's real.
Manipulation subterfuge.
It's a thing now. It happened. It's real. Like you do.
That's a Memphis level lie right there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Okay. I guess she has other friends than myself. It's weird. She doesn't. Huh.
You know, we really clicked last night.
Okay.
So she told me to get her number from you.
Okay. Here's her number, and she texts it to you.
Awesome.
Give me wits and awareness.
2.
2. As you're conversing with Amelia, her back is to the window plane of the shop, and you're facing in that direction. As you're conversing with her, you notice at the corner of your eye, you feel like you see somebody. You think it's male, possibly female, long black hair. It almost flows like a ghost. It appears that this individual has bandages that kind of just float. Their eyes glow this luminescent blue. And as you're speaking with Amelia, they vanish in seconds.
It was inside of the building?
It appears that they were watching the two of you talk from the outside.
The window.
Yeah,
Right.
from the window.
I'll be right back. Whatever we were just talking about. And then I'm going to go out and investigate that area.
Okay. I'm going to go out and investigate. As you exit and the bell chimes the Alcadades, we head downstairs to Dr. Erwin Ruth, who is currently awaking for his night.
First I like to double inspect everything. Like that tattoo's completely gone.
Oh, so you want to inspect yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go to flip your hand over to see the tattoo, you notice that it's still there, somewhat. You notice that it's now shattered. The teeth are gone, but the Ouroboros is completely broken. It almost looks like someone came through with claws and just shred right through it. You don't feel any pain. You notice it went from black to red.
All right. Okay. Would I be hearing any commotion in the place?
As you started rising for your night and you begin to stretch out and walk around, you notice that the light was still on. You begin panning around the room. Eventually you do hear commotion. It sounds like you woke up pretty early, so you heard Diedrich leaving. You heard exchange of words between Diedrich and Amelia, and shortly after you hear Marilyn and Amelia exchanging words.
I will I'll make my way.
Up?
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin heading up the stairs, you notice that the bell chimes. As you get to the shop floor, you notice that Marilyn just head out the door as you are greeted by Amelia. Another wild night?
Yeah, you could say that.
Do you not have clothes?
I don't.
Are you homeless?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just I have. Do you need money?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay. Marilyn just left. She looked like she saw somebody, or
Oh, okay. You have a good day. It was nice seeing you. I'll go after Marilyn.
Jesus Christ.
okay. You head out of Alcott Oddities. As you exit Alcott Oddities, why don't you give me wits and awareness too?
Oh no, 3.
Oh boy.
So bad.
What in the fuck?
What'd you get?
I got 1 with 2 bestials.
Okay.
Double bestial fail.
That's a super bestial.
Fortunately, I didn't set a difficulty to this, so you see the back of Marilyn's head. You don't notice anything else.
Hey, Marilyn.
Shh. There's something out here.
Are you looking to investigate Marilyn?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me either a wits and awareness or an investigation roll.
Mm. 2.
2. As you begin scanning around trying to find that individual that was staring into Alcott Oddities, you notice down the alleyway, as you start peeking around, the same alleyway you watched as that priest had that event with that unfortunate kindred. See a white billed hat, pink ribbon wrapped around small white dress, petite size and slender figure, and curly platinum blonde hair. See her just kind of whistling and skipping along the alleyway as she turns the corner.
Do I have an inclination of who that would be?
It looked like your friend.
Erwin, stay right here. I'll be right back. Just don't move.
All right. All right. Yeah, I'll say her.
I don't trust you with your condition. I'm gonna run off.
You gonna run off after?
Yeah.
Okay. As you take down the alleyway, you begin running. Why don't you give me Dex and Athletics?
Oh boy. Not good for me. 2.
Okay. Do you take off around the corner and you stop? Give me a cobweb roll.
One, 2, 3, 4.
4. So you turn the corner and you are almost entangled and stopped in these red threads as you are. It almost feels like you can't pull away from it. You look down the alleyway and it's just covered in these threads. It almost looks like spider silk. So you see this glass-like spider, translucent red in color, starts to crawl through it. It appears it hasn't noticed you yet. As it's crawling through the webs, you find yourself suddenly. The brick walls begin to disappear along with the alleyways, and you find yourself back in the network. As you look up where the spider is heading, It appears to be heading up this cobweb, crawling its way to this individual that's standing on top of some sort of plateau, some ledge. Black hair flowing, these blue eyes glowing, bandages floating about him. And he appears to be fleeing from the spider. And just in a blink, you come to, and you're greeted. Hi. And you see Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. What are you doing here? Are you alright? Did you see that?
Just playing.
Okay. Did you see the spider, the creepy ghost guy?
What spider?
Okay.
With that, we go to break.
All right. All
She's
right.
so creepy and cute at the same time. I just don't know.
It's everything you love.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, we're going to take a quick 9-minute break, I believe.
It's like 9 minutes.
9 minutes for
It's
the commercial.
quickie.
It's a quick break.
We're gonna go have a quickie.
So, we're going to take a quick break. And as we return, we'll go over any sort of announcements we have and then get right back to it. So, we'll be right back. Button.
All right. So there's a. Oh my God.
What?
Why?
What?
Why? John's back there somewhere. Kayla's on my left.
Holy
Bobby's on my right. Alright, what's happening? Carl, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, no, it's cool. You're okay, Carl.
What happened?
Everything's
Why'd you just
good.
freak out? You have to stay by Chad.
I don't like the dark.
Okay, alright, here we go. Hold his hand. Alright. Is everyone done moving? Is everyone comfortable? What?
Feels cooler. You guys don't see a fog?
No!
Turn off the light and look straight up.
No, I don't really see
I don't
anything.
know about you guys, but it's getting cooler.
It is. Alright, so everyone.
Oh,
Alright.
shit, hold on.
What? What's happening?
Yeah, it's getting cooler.
Okay, Carl, do you need to go? Carl, you're going by yourself. He's really afraid. I didn't know he was that afraid of the dark.
Are you gonna puke? Carl, don't be by yourself.
Who gets dark sick?
No, you're good. Just keep it on so we can see you. What is that?
Did you hear that?
What was it?
What'd you hear?
What was it?
Someone's moving over there.
Oh.
Did you guys hear something?
No.
No, you're just freaking out.
All right, that's my ooh. Ooh, I feel a little something over here.
Feels good over here.
Maybe that's just your voice.
So mark
Sounded
that.
like people like doing a cadence. The distance.
All right, where we at on the?
I didn't realize how jumpy you were, Carl.
I'm not jumpy. I can tell when things are moving.
A little bit. Did we test around that area to make sure it wasn't like something on the? You did.
God damn it!
What was that?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, you're Johnny, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm Todd. How you doing?
Good. Hey, everybody, it's Memphis. Oh, shit, cut. Hey, everybody, it's Johnny Bronco here, coming at you live, episode 1 of the vlog. Tonight, what I'm going to be doing is taking one of my close friends out to an arcade he's never been before. A professor type, works a lot, doesn't get out. Well, tonight we're going to get him out, so let's go. Hey, Doc, how's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. You ready for tonight?
Yeah. What are we doing?
That's the surprise. Hey, yo, Uber driver. You got an aux cord or something?
Yeah, sure do.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. About to play some Memphis hits. You a big Memphis fan?
Memphis Piper? Oh, God. Rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Oh,
Too
yeah.
soon.
It was rough.
In fact, actually, you look a lot like him.
Yeah.
God, you even sound like him, too.
No, man, you got me messed up. I think we're pulling up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, I think this is the place.
Right here?
Somewhere around here. You know where you're going, right, guy?
Yep, this is right around the corner.
All right.
Looks like we're here.
Oh, all right. Thank you, man. 5 stars, guaranteed. Let's go, Doc. All right, we're about ready to roll into this place called Cheat Codes. It's in Chicago. Check it out if you've never been there. Real good place. Drop my name, Johnny Bronco. They might give you a discount. I don't know. Probably after tonight. Know what I mean, Doc?
Yeah.
All right, Erwin, what do you think?
There's a lot of lights.
Yeah! Let's go have some fun. So, Doc, you having fun?
Yeah. I'm getting a little hungry, though.
Hungry?
Yeah.
No worries. We got plenty to eat out here. You got this. My little boy's about to be a man. All right, so we're posting up outside. Looks like the Doc has got really hungry, so he's gonna eat cheesesteak and just meet us outside. So let's wait out here till he gets done. Man, it's taking him a while. I don't know what's keeping him, but I guess we'll wait. Seriously, where is he? Oh my God. Oh, I think that might be him.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Go. Shit. Okay, let's go. All right, guys. So, we gotta get out of here. So I will catch you guys up in part 2. Here we go.
All right. So there's oh my God.
All right, we are back. Do we have any announcements on the NearDark side as far as do we want to announce?
Yes,
during-
tomorrow is our first, technically not our first After Dark, but a different version of After Dark that we're going to be trying out tomorrow, where we will be going over Death Attack and Chicago by Night from this past week. So talking about what happened.
Yeah. They're going to be breakdowns of the episodes of the week. So it's not going to be, like, obviously you can ask any questions that you want regarding the topic, but specifically it's going to be us going over, like, the things that happened, the dialogue between characters, what it meant, kind of dissecting it, and it's a way for people to recap and find out the key points that happened in each episode without... What?
Nothing. No, I'm just.
Without, watching the whole episode.
Yeah.
In case you missed it.
So unfortunately, just because of scheduling, I may not be able to make majority of those After Dark specials, but I'll try to be in the chat for what time I can be, just because of work and bedtime and all that fun stuff. So if there are RST questions, hopefully I'm in the chat so I can answer those for you all. And of course, my DMs are always open. So if you ever want to reach out to me either on Twitter, my Instagram, or just Discord in general, I will always try to respond back in a reasonable amount of time, scheduling allowing. And I always am around to either answer questions about the stream, the Chronicle, or anything that I use for my resources as far as our Chronicle. So I am using Chicago by Night, the Chicago Folios, and if you want to ask how I am using those, feel free to slide right in. So
slip into his DMs.
Oh.
So basically, if you guys haven't noticed, one of the things, reason why we're doing this is because we're going to be halting the community plays for now until it become more of something that people want. We're definitely pushing to try to get partnered with Twitch, or that way we can unlock more emojis and get more possibilities for you guys. But currently at the moment, with the community streams being so low in the view counts, it really hurts the channel. So we'd rather give you guys something that you want to see and want to show up for. And again, if you guys have any suggestions, we definitely would like to hear them in the Discord.
I don't know if we touched base, if I blanked out on it, but we were supposed to be dual streaming on both the YouTube platform and Twitch.
Here soon.
Here soon. So keep your eyes peeled for that if you prefer that streaming method. So, all right. I'm sure there'll probably be some more announcements once we get down to the end of the stream here, but let's not waste any more time and head right back into it. Picking back up with Mr. Grayson. All right, you are heading towards the Black Market Bistro.
Correct.
You are incredibly hungry. You eventually arrive. Park your vehicle, and I'm assuming you're walking right in. And
Yeah.
okay. How much are you looking to feed?
In number-wise, I want to slake 3 hunger.
3 hunger. Okay. So, do. How many workers are you looking to take?
Probably 2.
2? Okay. And I'm assuming you're probably going to send them home after such?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, for the sake of it, I'm going to go ahead and start expediting feeding scenes somewhat.
Mhm.
Why don't you give me odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds?
Odds.
Okay. As you walk into the Black Market Bistro, you're greeted. Hello, Mr. Grayson. How can we help you tonight?
Just going to be going over the staff and seeing how everything's going. Everything going well tonight?
Yes, everything seems to be in order. So, please, if you require a table, let us accommodate you.
No bother. I'll walk around myself, and I'm going to go ahead and see if I can spot any of the wait staff.
Okay. As you begin prowling around, why don't you go ahead and give me... Let's go ahead and make this a wits and survival. And since you are within your feeding ground and your domain, I just need a straightforward success of 2.
Wits and survival.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 4.
Okay. All right. You successfully feed from 2 of your workers. I believe you... Where are you going to just send them home?
Yeah, after I get done feeding, I'm gonna go ahead and say, hey, you look like you're, exhausted for the night. Go ahead and go home. Pay will be covered. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're using some of your disciplines of dominate.
Yeah, I would have had them forget too.
Okay. Alrighty. You are now done feeding. How would you like to carry out the rest of your night?
Well, after that, I'm gonna head to the diamond.
Okay. As you begin heading towards the diamond, you eventually get a phone call as you were driving.
This is Grayson.
Hey there, Scout. Just checking in.
How's it going there, Oscar?
You on your way?
On my way right now.
Alright. Fantastic.
Is there anything else, or did you just want to make sure I was doing okay?
Oh, just wanted to hear your sweet voice, that's all.
I'll be there shortly.
Alright. Hangs up. Promptly after you arrive at the diamond, you pull out towards the back, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Alright. As you pull out to the back, you do notice some of the familiar vehicles there. You do see Oscar's vehicle. And you see 2 guards standing out in the back of the Yama.
I'm just gonna approach.
Okay. As you approach, no words or any sort of gestures are exchanged. They immediately open the door for you. You notice they both are wearing headpieces. And from this point, you know where they go.
All right. Yeah, I'll just follow that then.
Okay. So you ascend down the stairs and go towards the meeting rooms that Sierra had made place for meeting with the Justicar. Inside, you see your team awaiting you.
Good evening, team. How are we doing?
We're doing fine, sir. You notice Kendra and Trey are both there and ready. They're all outfitted out. You notice Oscar's sitting down. He's got a couple files in front of him. All right. Well, there apparently is a park just right outside your territory there, Scout. Big Marsh Park.
Is this the same park that I had the incident at?
No, it is not.
Okay.
You do know... actually, why don't you give me a Streetwise roll? It's going to be Streetwise plus Intelligence. Give me 2.
And Streetwise. Is it crime related?
It's just as far as the park itself, just so you know.
Okay. That is going to be 1, 2, 3.
Okay. You do know that this park in particular is a off-road bike park. So it's more of a... It's not so much like swing sets and slides and such.
Okay.
It's just hiking, but it is on a marsh.
Okay.
It is actually surrounded by several bodies of water, and it's very hard to get in and out of.
Okay.
Well, apparently Tally's going to be meeting Sierra at this park. Now, we looked at the layout of the land, and it doesn't look too optimal for us.
Right. Which would fit perfectly with what the plan I had suggested last night would be. We make the first attempt to look like a failure. That way, once he gets on the move, we can more predict his, we can funnel him in a more precise location for an ambush.
All right. Well, the leading point on this. So, Sierra's supposed to be meeting us there and rendezvous with her sire. She's all yours, Captain.
All right. So, I think what we can go ahead and do is I can take the first portion of the decoy ambush. We'll make it to where clearly we let Tali have the clean getaway. We'll start the assault from a position of, let's say, less than optimal for us, as Oscar already put it. Then when Tali flees, we can try to push him to a more secured location within the marsh. Do we have a map at all?
Of course we do. He slides over the files, and as you open it up, you do see maps and dossiers and such.
All right, Sierra, where is the meeting supposed to take place?
You actually don't see Sierra in there.
Oh, Sierra's not here?
No, it's just your team.
All right, so the first thing's going to be that we need to figure out is where is the meeting actually at within the marsh?
You're Primogen friend's supposed to get in contact with us once we get in position, so...
That is not a good idea. That means we need to make the plan on the fly. I thought this was supposed to be a strategized event.
It is Tally, and we don't want to spook him. We gotta give some space there, Scout. We ride on top of her in this really wide open park. They're gonna notice.
That's the point. We want them to make it seem like the ambush is seeable. He's going to already expect us knowing he's coming. How do Oscar, think about it, really. How old is Tally?
Well, he's probably a lot older than myself.
With the reputation he has, there's no way he's going to expect he's going to be able to get into Chicago without causing a fuss.
Fine, you call and convince your friend otherwise. And he slides over a burner phone towards you.
I'm going to flip it open. Who's the number two?
It's just the same as the burner that you had before, just one number within it.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and call.
So you call. Hello? You hear Sierra.
Sierra,
Yes.
if we're going to make tonight go down the way we need it to go down, you need to tell me the exact coordinates where you're going to be meeting.
Okay. Well, he wants to meet at this. It looks like some sort of entrance into this park. So just right out in the open.
Okay. Which entrance? Which side of the park?
This should be the main entrance, right on the north side.
Okay. Perfect. That's all I needed from you. We'll take it from there.
Okay. Just be careful.
You too. I want to hang the phone up. Okay. So the north entrance. That's where they're supposed to be meeting, which is already out in the open. Which means Tally is counterplaying my play. An out in the open location, which means he's already expecting a shitty ambush. Fuck. Okay. He's good.
Alright. Let that little hamster spin around a little more in your head of yours. What's the plan now?
Actually, Kendra,
Yes.
what's the longest shot you've ever taken?
500 meters.
500 meters. All right, that's right. 500 meters is a little under, well, it's about a quarter mile. So, okay. $1,600 meters to a mile. Okay. How about we go ahead and position you to take the opening shot against him? Make it seem like it's a lone assassination attempt.
Okay.
That way, Trey and I and Oscar can reposition ourselves as needed once Tally starts to make his move. And with the distance, he should be able to at least, or you should be able to at least get some distance away from him in case he turns and focuses you. Are you comfortable with that?
Yes.
Trey?
Yeah. You call the shots.
And Oscar?
Like I said, Scout, you're the lead on this one.
Alright. Something just doesn't feel right about this whole operation.
Yeah. Probably walked into a shitstorm, but hey, orders are orders, right?
And Tally needs to just be eliminated, correct?
Well, preferably, torped, but...
God, it's always so much harder when you have to bring them in alive.
That is true.
Okay. Everyone here outfitted with stakes, then?
Yeah, we got stakes.
Okay. That's what we're gonna go with, then. Kendra, you're going to have to lead the shots on us. And if you can, herd him. I'll go ahead and be the first one to enter into combat with Tali. If he engages me, I'm going to start pushing him so that Trey can take the ambush. Oscar, you're auxiliary. If either myself or Trey goes down, you need to pick up.
We got it.
All right, let's go, group.
Both Kendra and Trey snap to attention, and they wait for you to leave, and they follow after. As your coterie disperse and gets in position and begins to head out, that is when we're going to change scenes. Memphis. You are heading towards the university with Kaido.
Right.
So you arrive to the university within Hyde Park. Parks the motorcycle, gets off. Alright. Let's get in there. Let's take the test. Hopefully we both pass. And then,
Oh, yeah. Did you study?
Yes, I studied.
You don't sound very confident about that.
Oh, I studied.
Okay.
For the past month I studied.
Just sit next to me. If you need to,
I am not going to cheat off of you.
I'm just saying, you're the one that wants to pass.
You don't want to pass.
No, I do want to pass, but I know I'm going to pass. You look worried.
I'm not. I'm more concerned about you. You've only studied, I think, twice.
3 times.
Okay, 3 times.
But I'm a crammer.
You are a crammer, and you draw pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I believe that's Critios up there waiting for us.
I'll race you.
No, I'm not gonna race you.
Because you know you'd lose.
Yes, I know I would lose.
I'm going to start walking.
All right. Begin walking, Kaido following behind. Eventually, you are greeted by Critios, waiting us side of the door.
Mr. What am I calling you now?
Is there anybody around?
No.
You can call me Memphis. It's cool.
Okay, Mr. Piper. Mr. Higashi, shall we commence this testing?
Yeah.
This way?
Begins leading you down the hallway to your classroom. As he opens the doorway, you notice that there are 2 desks that are spread apart. It looks like they've taken the rest of the desks out of the room. There's a rather thick pamphlet waiting on both of the desks for you.
Oh, cool. Before we get started, any tips?
Oh, well, obviously, we are not allowing any forms of discipline. I will notice. So no similarity, no auspex. But I very confident that you don't possess auspex, Miss Piper.
No.
Okay. Well, the both of you take a seat, and we'll commence this.
Wait. What's the fastest time anyone's ever done this?
The fastest time. They've all taken the hour.
So an hour is the time to beat.
Yes, Mr. Piper, the hour is the time to beat.
I'm going to sit down at my desk and have my pencil ready. You just say the word.
You can't use celerity.
That's okay. I was always a naturally fast writer.
You should take your time with this, Mr. Piper.
Right.
It is not a race. It does not matter if you finish within 30 minutes or 15 minutes.
Unless I drop the time down.
Okay. If you can finish the test within that time frame and answer correctly, then kudos to you.
Thank you.
You understand there is no trophy involved, right?
The trophy's in my heart.
Okay.
Critios takes a seat at his desk.
I just talk really good to elders.
Yeah.
Well, both of you take your seats, get your pencils ready, and I'll set the timer. All right. And begin.
Both of you begin taking your test.
Nice.
All right. So, Memphis.
Yeah.
Is he really doing this? Fuck yes.
I will need. Give me intelligence plus academics. And you'll need to give me 6 successes.
Oh, I was hoping you give him a real quiz.
But
Thank God. Thank God for the butt.
you've gotten a total of 14 successes collectively with your studying. Now, what you can do with this, you can still use willpower normally. Or you can opt to use your successes in place. So, let's say you roll 2 successes and you need the 6.
Yeah.
Use the 4 out of your 14 to get you the 6. You understand?
So why would I even roll?
Because you're gonna have to do it more than once.
What?
He's probably gonna. This is the first question.
This is the first question?
It's a 200 question quiz.
What?
As you begin flipping through the pamphlet, you notice there's 50 pages in front of you.
You're so fucked.
Oh no. Alright, are you ready?
Here we go.
Yes, so the first roll, intelligence plus academics, give me 6 successes.
I'm gonna need 2 of those points.
Alright, you're at 12.
Here we go.
Alright.
Go ahead and give me another roll.
Same?
Yep.
6 again?
6 again.
No. I'm gonna need 4 of those points.
Alright, you're at 8. Give me another roll.
I don't need any points.
Okay. Give me another roll.
Maybe it's 5 pages, 10 pages.
I need 3 of those points.
Okay. As you
Thanks.
begin filling out your test, it's a bit of a struggle for you as you start going through. You come to a couple essay portions and it slows you down a bit as you begin to try to speed through this. Unfortunately, you're not making any incredible time on taking this
Oh,
test.
come on.
Eventually, you Critias. Alright, pencils down as you begin finishing the last question.
What's that on the wall? Celerity.
And you finish the test.
Okay, I will come around and gather the test. Please take your seats as I grade them.
We have to sit here while you grade them?
It shouldn't take too long.
Oh, God. Okay.
He starts flipping through.
You may converse with amongst yourselves, so this is not too boring for you.
I didn't do as fast as I thought I was going to, Kaido.
Yes, there was 50 pages.
Yeah.
Did you still try to go through it as fast as you can anyway?
I mean, I try to do everything. Almost everything fast.
I literally gave you all the answers to the test.
Yeah. And I wrote all the answers down.
Didn't study that.
I did study. I had the pictures to prove it.
And if you don't pass, I don't know what Alistair's going to think. Okay.
Why are you... Alright, don't think of so much negativity. Look at you, you're stressed.
Yes, I am stressed. I have a lot on our plate right
I've never seen one of us turn gray. Like, we're supposed to stay the same age forever. And you look like you've aged so far.
Actually, Mr. Piper, don't mean to interject, but there are disciplines out there that could age a kindred by the way they look.
Hope that wasn't.
That wasn't on the test, was it? I mean, I knew that.
Anyways,
Yeah.
okay. Alright, it appears that I have the results of your tests.
Alright. How far away am I from the door?
As you begin looking at the door,
About
Yeah.
to join Gator's crew.
he takes the test and he rolls them up and he leans against the desk looking at the two of you.
As expected, Mr. Higashi, you got 100%. Mr. Piper,
See, says this. See the door open.
ah, there we are. Now, what was the results?
You see Prince Kevin Jackson walk in with his well-tailored white shirt, blue undershirt, no tie, collar popped.
Is there a second door?
So you begin scanning around for any exits outside.
Mr. Jackson, Prince Jackson. I was just about to tell the boys that they both passed the test. That is very good. Very good. Now, with both you graduating, I think tonight is a good night for celebration. You okay, Memphis?
Yeah.
Mr.
I had
Mr.
previous.
Piper, I'm assuming that the prince is telling you that they are going to have a celebration for you and Kaido.
Tonight?
Yeah. Prince.
Now, I really hope that the two of you aren't turning down my kindness. Is it cause for celebration?
How long will this party be?
Is everything okay, Mr. Piper?
My brain just hurts.
Sorry, Prince. I think the test has had a toll on his brain.
Yeah, I might be under the weather.
Is
it hot in here?
Subterfuge.
You're fucking dead.
That's just Carl.
Was that on the test?
You just want to say so badly that the world is ending, don't you?
I'm trying so hard not to.
Your dad's throwing you a graduation party. You have to go.
Okay. Oh, I have a chance. So it's a messy critical.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Okay. Well, of course, Mr. Piper understands that our condition, we cannot get sick. The only thing that we could get sick with is the blood plague. We went over that.
What about stress headaches?
That doesn't exist, Mr. Piper.
Oh.
Now, I don't expect you to be there all night. Though, Memphis, I do think that there is something that I have prepared for you that you would really want to see.
Okay. Maybe, Prince, we need to have a talk.
Oh. I tell you what. Why don't you come down to room number 5, and we can have a talk there. You can say hello. You can let people congratulate you, and I'll show you a surprise.
Okay. All right. We can do it.
Yes, Kevin. We'll both be there. I will take Memphis to the red number 5.
Okay. Well, I'll see you both there.
You see Kevin leave confused.
Well, are you okay?
Yeah. Not good at making difficult decisions.
I thought you liked parties.
I love parties.
This is literally a party celebrating your feat.
Maybe we can talk about this outside, Kaido.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go outside and talk about this.
Okay. Thank you, Critias, for all your lessons.
Congratulations to the two of you, and I'm happy that both of you have passed.
Okay. As you and Kaido both exit out of the room. Hey, what the hell's going on?
Oh my God, the world's ending.
You passed the test.
I don't care about that.
Okay. You keep going off that Morgan's out.
Yes.
Pooba and all this other shit. What are you talking about?
Lazarus is dead. That was the only thing holding her back. That means the blood plague could be here.
So the guy that looks like David Bowie's dead.
Yes. Blood plague. Do you remember the blood plague?
Yes, we wrote an essay on it.
Right. Mine was a song. That's what took so long.
Yes, I was there when you presented it. I remember, Memphis.
Yeah.
Okay. You do understand that's killed whole entire domains, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
So, I think we're gonna have to blow off this party.
No, let's just go. We'll enter and we'll exit. That's all we gotta do. Just say hi and bye.
Right. Got you.
Why'd you wink?
Huh?
Why'd you wink?
Because they're not gonna expect that.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What do you, let's be on the same page here.
All right.
What did that wink mean?
Like, we're going to show up and then get out.
No, we are going to show up and then leave.
Blood plague. I told Marilyn, oh my God. Okay, it's fine. We can do this. I will just tell Kevin everything.
No, that is not what we're doing. See Kaido starting to tense up. Okay, I need you to stop.
Okay.
I need you to get on my Hayabusa.
I know, Alistair just put me in charge.
I need you to get on my Hayabusa right now. I need you to come with me to the red number 5. We are going to go there. They're going to congratulate us.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to call Marilyn.
Okay. Marilyn, eventually your phone rings as you're find yourself in front of Sophia.
Hold on. Don't go anywhere. What, Memphis, is everything all right?
No, everything's going worse.
Oh God, what's going on?
Oh man, I have to go to a party.
You have to go to a party?
Yeah, Kevin's gonna be there.
Oh,
that sounds terrible.
Party.
Sophia, you want to go to a party? Where's that? Me and Sophia will meet you there.
Wait, yeah, this might work. Come to the red number 5. I think it's best if we just come clean to Kevin and just ask for Kevin's help.
No.
Why is everyone against that?
How about this? Just hold on to that thought, and once we get there, we'll talk about it.
Okay, just hurry.
All right.
I'm gonna screw it up. I know it.
I'm bringing the gas. And I hang up.
As that transpires, that's when we're going to switch scenes to Marilyn and Sophia and Erwin. All right. Marilyn.
Yeah.
You are now in front of Sophia, who you invited to a party.
Do you really want to go to a party, Sophia?
Yes, it sounds fun.
Okay, well, it's going to be one of those kind of boring kindred ones, it sounds like, because Prince Kevin Jackson's going to be there. I don't know if you've met him. How long have you been around here?
For a long time.
And you've never met the prince?
A couple times.
Okay.
I don't think he remembers, though.
Alright. If I look behind me, can I see Erwin?
Erwin's down the alleyway. You told him, I believe, to stay there.
Erwin! Come, get down here.
Do I hear that?
Alright, I'm calling Uber. We gotta go to a party.
Wait, like this?
Yeah, we have no choice. I'm sorry. Unless you want to stay at the shop with Amelia. Memphis needs our help right now. He's having a meltdown, and I'm pretty sure he's about to tell Kevin Jackson a bunch of stuff he doesn't need to know.
What party?
I don't know. It's just a party.
Just partying random people?
No, it sounds like it's gonna be like one of the kindred ones because he said Kevin Jackson's gonna be there.
Oh.
So probably the Primogens, probably the Tremere will be there.
So
you can show up and you can say hi to them and maybe, smooth things over.
Maybe we can,
you look fine.
Stop at like a Walmart or something.
We don't have time. Memphis might die. Memphis is in trouble right now. You know his mouth.
Maybe there's a Goodwill.
Oh my God, I'm looking around. Is there any retail stores open around us?
Alcott oddities of that.
Oh my God! All right, I'm calling the Uber.
Okay.
Wait, yeah. All right. So, is there anything if I look at a Google map? Is there anything around in the vicinity of red number 5 that would have closed?
You do know there is a bit of a shopping district some ways from red number 5. There's a Walgreens. They may have closed there. at this time of night. Fortunately, it is early enough that holiday hours are still in place for most shopping centers, so there are some outlets you could go to and purchase clothing.
Wait, what's the date?
It's the 22nd.
I'm looking around. Are there people walking around at all? Particularly people with pants.
Why don't you give me what's in awareness?
Good clarification there.
Well, I don't want to give him another skirt.
What the muscle guy?
Hands up, give me your pants.
These are pants,
2,
man.
3, 4.
4. Being scanning around, you do notice that there is a cart being pushed by what appears to be a individual dressed in tattered clothing and rags. The cart is filled with garbage cans.
Erwin, give me your skirt.
Cans and garbage bags and other trash.
Okay, you know I got nothing
I know.
underneath this.
Give me the skirt. Sophia, don't look at this. It's going to be really scarring for you. Just close your eyes.
What are you doing?
Can we go around the corner, please?
Erwin needs pants.
I'm gonna go around the corner real quick and
He needs pants.
He's pants. Yeah, you got pants?
What kind of pants do you need?
Oh, like the MC Hammer ones, the really big poofy parachute ones.
What do they look like?
They're like big baggy parachute pants.
Mm.
Purple.
I think I remember that. You watch as she goes behind her. Don't look. You have to close your eyes. Are these what you're looking for? She holds out a pair of parachute pants.
Sophie, I'm gonna be honest, I made a really ridiculous request because I didn't think you'd be able to do that. How would you do that? Erwin, put them on.
Here you go.
Thank you. Oh,
That's amazing.
I'm gonna put them on underneath the dress.
You gotta teach me how to do that.
Maybe.
All right, I'm calling Uber.
And then I
You
pull
just got blood sores. Your white dress.
Give me more.
and then I pull off the skirt.
All right. And you rip off the skirt. So now you have your parachute pants on. They are a little loose, but they do fit.
What color?
It's like red, yellow, and green.
Good.
Okay.
Doesn't clash at all.
With your bunny shirt.
The tattered bunny shirt.
Call an Uber.
The skirt.
Yeah.
Did you message them where the meet at?
I said the red number 5.
Red number 5? Okay. All right. So you start heading towards the red number 5?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Back to Alistair. Mr.
Oh.
Grayson,
Oh boy.
you find yourself just a few clicks from your destination.
I hope you're on Abraham.
You arrive to the big marsh park. It is a little ways outside of your territory. It is south from Chicago. Once you arrive, you do notice that there is a lot of marshland around this park. You can easily visibly see by the lights inside of the park that there are several ramps and dirt ramps for bikes. You do notice as you start getting closer to the park, there is the main entrance on the north side. It appears there's some sort of cement bridge.
You said I could do intelligence and
So you can either do intelligence plus investigation or wits and awareness, whatever's the highest pool for you.
okay.
I'm not setting a difficulty to this. Depending on the amount of successes, I'll let you know what you see.
That is going to be a 4.
4. Okay. With the 4, you do notice that there are no cars. You know, it is rather eerily quiet as you approach to this area. You notice there wasn't a lot of traffic or foot traffic at all within the surrounding neighborhoods. It's either just a car did her thing and got the police and civilians out of the area.
Okay.
Oscar kills the lights.
All right, what do you want?
All right, Kendra, you need to move up into position. Trey, I'll go ahead and be counter to where you are at. And let's go ahead and get out there before Sierra makes her appearance. Oscar, you can go ahead and take a vantage point deeper into the marsh. Keep an eye on the whole situation.
Well, it looks like there's just one way in and one way out, so I'll position the vehicle within the park, and that way we have a getaway.
Sounds good. How are we planning on taking the ground assault? Trey, what's your...
Well, there really wasn't a whole lot as far as his combat prowess. So I can hit him low if you want to hit him high.
Alright, I'll take the firearm approach then, if you want to move in close.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and outfit myself, and what type of armaments did we bring?
There's a couple small firearms within the vehicle. You do know Kendra's sniper rifles within there. There's a couple shotguns. There does look like there's explosives. It appears that maybe Oscar's. So.
Okay. Did they not? Is there no
Rifles?
Rifles or
There's
automatics?
rifles. Yeah,
Okay.
there's one or two. There's 2 rifles within the vehicle for you.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take an assault rifle then.
Okay.
And if there is any stakes as well.
Yes, there are stakes.
Okay.
It looks like Trey has a couple of stakes strapped to his vest. You notice Kendra has 2 to her side. Oscar doesn't appear that he's really wearing anything. He's just in his brown coat. He does have a tactical vest, but he's not really armed with anything.
Okay. All right, let's do this.
All right.
You notice Trey exits out of the vehicle and begins to get into position. You notice Kendra takes off and she tries to find a vantage point to set up. Oscar takes off in the vehicle. He goes deep within the park and you eventually lose sight of the lights as he kills him.
And I'm going to get to the brush. I'm going to go ahead and get the rifle positioned up under my chest. I want to get a clean view, and my goal is once he gets into range, we're going to try to get him within clear sight. I'm going to wait for Kendra to take the first shot. The moment Kendra shoots, I'm going to stay within cover and keep targeting the head.
Okay. As you begin your stakeout, could you please give me a dex and stealth, please?
Sure can.
I will roll on my end.
Yeah, dex and... 2, 3. That is going to be... Is there a success rating or just a number?
Just let me know.
That's a 4.
4. Okay. Alright, looks like everybody gets into their positions. As you begin your stakeout, time rolls by. Eventually, the hour that Sierra should be showing up at rolls, and you see her vehicle beginning to pull up. She pulls into the park, past those storage containers. She actually kills the lights and she exits out. As she does, she walks underneath the bridge and waits. See, she's visibly shaken. She's kind of tapping her foot. You can kind of notice there's some bit of anxiety as she begins waiting. Why don't you give me a wits and awareness? I need you to beat 3.
I will burn a willpower.
Okay.
That is 3.
Okay. You hear her cell phone go off. You know, she answers it. I'm here waiting for you. Hello? Hello? You know, she takes the phone and she appears to hit a button. You watch as her cellular device illuminates. Are you there? You hear a voice come over the the phone. She turned it on speakerphone.
Yes, my child, I'm here. Such a disappointment you are. Oh. I believe you have some friends that you've upset. At least, well, those Camarilla dogs have upset. And I may or may not have made a phone call.
Can I hear this?
Yes, you hear.
I'm sprinting. I already know what's about ready to happen. I'm sprinting towards her.
Okay. You sprint towards her. Give me Dex and Athletics.
Yep. Shit is about ready to go south real fucking quick.
It's nice knowing you.
There's gonna be 1, 2. That's a 3.
3. As you rush up to Sierra and you see that she's shaking as she's holding her cellular device.
Oh, well. Until next time, Sierra, my dear child.
Click.
Did I make it to her?
You make it to her as she's holding her phone.
I want to just football tackle and pick her up. I'm beelining out of the park. I'm gonna try to get into a building, break through a door. I'm getting out of the line of sight now.
Okay. As you pick her up, and go ahead and give me a strength and athletics. You just need to give me 2 for this. I'm sure you can beat that, no problem.
Success, yes.
All right. You scoop her up. As you do, you visibly notice that there's 2 headlights that turn on and begin heading down that road towards the entrance at high speeds. You notice they're rather large vans. They're black in color. You can't quite see what or who is inside of them, and they're traveling down towards the entrance. As you scoop her up and you begin running towards cover, you visibly see Oscar's van, its headlights turn on, and he begins pulling up towards you in a fast speed. Okay. So these vehicles head towards you. What would you like to do?
Alright, so I'm going to automatically assume that the 2 vehicles are moving in are going to be part of this counter ambush. Is there any buildings that I can see, any cover that I can smash through a window, break through a door, get inside?
So unfortunately, no. The only cover that you could possibly make for yourself would be the storage containers. So I want you to imagine a bridge. There's it's a bit of an underpass for you. There's 4 storage containers. There's one on the entrance and there's one on the other side opposing it. Other than that, it looks like it's just dirt track for off-road bikes. There are hiking areas around, but it is a rather open area surrounded by marsh.
So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pop prowess.
Okay.
And I want to shoulder rush and smash one of the storage containers open.
Okay.
That way I can create some sort of cover.
All right.
That's a 10.
10. Okay. You bash open the storage container and you open it up as its lock comes unhinged. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go ahead and set Sierra down. Stay here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and turn, and I'm going to start engaging those vans that are approaching.
Okay. As you start engaging those vans...
Do we have comms at all between the group?
Yes, you do.
All right, so I'm going to immediately, as soon as I get out of there, I'm going to put on the comms and be like, Kendra, you need to start targeting those 2 vans moving on position now.
You got it. And you hear 2 shots fire off. And go ahead and make your dex and firearms.
All right.
Ugh.
It's going to be, well, I'm going to do a willpower. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. Okay. You hear 2 shots go off. It is in sync with your shots from your rifle as you fire into those vans. You pelt right into the windshield. You notice that the vans kind of swerve. You notice 2 shots land square into the tires of the one to the right, and it begins to veer off onto the road. The one to the left is still heading directly towards you.
All right.
Okay. As this happens, you notice Oscar, who now gets out of his van. He appears he's holding something to his hip. He starts walking to the side, to the middle of the road. Takes a puff of his cigar. All right. He flicks it. Pulls out his grenade launcher.
Oh.
You hear clunk clunk.
There he is.
All right. Better stand back, Scout.
And you watch as the grenade skips and skids across the pavement, and it slides underneath the vehicle and explodes. You watch the other van blow up and catch on fire, and as it bursts into flames and veers off the road, you notice the vehicle to the right. Two men step out of it, and they start heading on foot towards you.
Well, like I said, it's probably gonna be a shit show. So
Yep, and we're always the ones that end up with a whole spoonful of it.
all right,
Trey, we got 2 tangos coming out of the last van. Take one down alive.
you got it.
All right. Ugh. Okay. Why don't you give me wits and awareness, Alistair?
All right.
I need 2 successes from you.
Succeed.
Okay. You watch just a shadow comes by, and as these 2 soldiers start running towards the 2 of you, they just, in a blink, one of them disappears into the darkness. All right. Top of the round. Your turn.
All right, my turn?
Mhm.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to move in towards the last one. As I'm approaching, I'm going to be taking shots, but I'm taking shots towards the legs.
Mhm.
If I hit, I want to see if I can gauge to see if they're kindred or not.
Okay. All right. So why don't you go ahead and give me Dex and Firearms?
Alrighty?
So you want to do this as a call shot?
Yeah, I'm going for their legs.
Okay. So I'll do this at a 2 dice penalty for a called shot.
Okay. Works for me. That is going to be a 4.
Okay. You blow out both of these kneecaps on this individual as they buckle and they fall to the ground and they hit hard. Yeah, you notice they're not recovering up from those shots. They're actually grabbing both their knees as their rifle slides from them.
Okay. So I'm going to go up and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to clear the rifle that just slid towards.
Mhm.
So I'm going to kneel down and then I'm going to get over the comms and be like, Trey, clean it up.
All right. At this point, you notice that the burning vehicle, no one's coming out of it. The vehicle that veered off to the right, no one else is peeling out of it. It appears either you have critically maimed the driver or who else was in the vehicle, and the crash did the rest. As you watch Trey walk up and he knocks out the individual that's prone that you blew out both their kneecaps, it appears combat has begun to settle. All right. What would you like to do?
All right. As soon as I see Trey's, make sure he's clearing that. I'm going to look towards the burning buildings. I'm going to look back towards Sierra. She clear?
She looks shaken, but she seems fine.
Does my the assault rifle I have, does it have an ACOG or any sort of sight on it?
It does have a scope on it.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to click the scope. I'm assuming that even though we're in a park, there's at least buildings somewhere around us, or a bridge or something.
Yeah, there's ramps and dirt ramps. Like there's mounds of dirt. It is an athletic park. It's meant for dirt biking.
So I'm going to look for a vantage point. I'm looking for through the scope. I'm going to look to see if anyone was watching us.
Okay.
Basically, I'm putting myself in Tally's shoes. That if I was there, I would want to have been here to see it.
Okay. All right. So you want to try to find a...
I'm looking for a point where someone could watch from a safe distance and not be out of sight.
Okay.
Or basically be out of sight.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and give me intelligence investigation? Since you're already trying to use height to your advantage and you're using the scope on top of that, I will give you 3 bonus dice on top of
Awesome.
your roll. So
Cool.
give me 4 successes, please.
All right. And investigation?
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be 5 successes.
Okay. As you begin looking through your scope, you actually get on top of the bridge and you lay low as you start scanning the tree line. As you do, it almost blinds you for the second. You know this trick. Some snipers do it to each other to get their attention. As you start to look towards the flash, you notice someone in the distance is shining something metallic towards your way. And as you take your scope and you scan up and you get a real good look at this individual, the moonlight hits just right as it shines across this bald head. Zoom the scope in, you can see it almost looks like he has some sort of tattoo imprinted onto the top of his head. He has this fine trimmed beard about him, and he's wearing a business suit of all things too. He's giving you the smirk as he smiles at you, and he turns around and walks into the darkness.
I'm going to drop the scope. I'm going to get up, and then I'm going to make my way back down to the group.
Okay. You hear Trey come over the comms.
Hey, these are SI. We gotta get out of here.
All right. On my way.
This rendezvous. Yes. You notice the rest of your coterie begins to gather themselves and head towards the van.
Well, that's not good.
No, I got sight of Tally, though. He was definitely looking over the whole situation.
Shit.
Which means 100% he knew that an ambush was coming, so even the decoy ambush wouldn't have worked either way.
Trey, you sure those were SI out there? Yeah, they're SI. God damn it. Alright.
I want to make sure that we bring Sierra with us as well.
Okay. As you gather Sierra and you all start heading towards the van, you hear Oscar over the comms.
This is Shepard calling in. Get her out of here. We're going dark. Kill the comms.
You watch as Oscar pulls out his comlink and he crushes it.
Alright, Scout. We're on our own from here. We've been had. If SI's involved, we gotta prioritize the Jessica's safety.
All right. Where's her location?
Well, she's getting out of town. We're on our own. So, you got anywhere for us to hide out, that'd be great.
I actually do. A good spot. One that'll give us some cover, and one that will, be mobile. Do you like boating?
Ah, shit. Alright.
He slings the grenade launcher over his back, heads into the vehicle.
Alright, let's get going. We don't have that much time. They'll be on us in seconds.
All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tell Oscar, he's driving, right?
Yeah.
All right, take us down to the harbor.
Got it.
Everybody piles into the vehicle and you take off. Memphis.
Oh,
You're still in front of Kaido. Alright, so we're going to go to red number 5.
yeah.
You are not going to spill everything to Kevin.
Right.
You listen to me, right?
Yeah.
Look at me in the eyes.
Right.
You are not going to tell Kevin everything. Just going to nod your head and smile at him.
And then we're just gonna get in and out.
We're going in and out, high and by.
Okay.
Alright? Why are you freaking out?
I'm afraid I'm gonna spill.
Why is it so hard for you? Why can't you just shut your mouth?
I'm a carer. There's things to care about.
I thought you didn't like Kevin.
I don't like Kevin.
Okay, then why would you tell him?
Because he's gonna be like, why are you acting weird, Memphis? What are you doing? Is there any way I can help you? And then I'm gonna have to be like, well, duh, yeah, you can help me. So help me save the world, because it's all about to go.
Okay, so let's just go.
This is one way it could play out.
I overheard you talking, Marilyn. Is she meeting us there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's just follow me.
All right.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
As you two go out to the parking lot and get onto his Hayabusa, he starts driving towards red number 5. Eventually, the 3 coterie members eventually converge onto the red number 5. It appears that there's no line. Everything's roped off. It seems like it's a private event. As you and Kaido pull up to the scene, you notice Marilyn, Erwin, and someone that you don't quite recognize right off the bat arrives.
All right.
All right, Memphis. All right, what's going on? What's the party about?
Why are you dressed like that, Doc?
It's a costume party, right?
Yes. Costume party.
This is Sophia. I don't know if you've met her yet.
You recognize her from
Oh.
the Navy Pier.
Oh yeah. You're that one girl.
Yes.
All right, so what's this party about?
It's I passed my test.
Erwin, why are you dressed like a rabbit?
It's a long story.
Yeah, we're past that.
Why you guys gotta shame him for his outfit?
We are literally past. I asked the question.
We're about to walk into an establishment with some rather...
All right. Is anyone gonna be in there that he shouldn't be around? If you know what I'm saying.
Dressed like that, yes.
In it at all, because he got kicked out.
Wait, why?
Oh, okay, I feel like I've missed a lot. Apparently, in the past, 10 hours.
You know what, Kaido? When you're not around, you don't get all the information. Okay. So anyway,
Alistair's the glue that holds us together, and he's gone.
The Changery want me dead, so I ran away.
Yeah, there's a lot happening.
So the plan is, we're going in, we're going out, and I'm not allowed to talk to Kevin.
All right, that's a good plan. I like that plan.
As 3 of you are conversing, you've noticed Sophia's walked away from the group and is starting to walk inside to the closet.
Sophia.
Yeah, we should probably go in after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her.
You notice she's quickly stopped by a bouncer. You 3 follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you follow.
Hey, I'm sorry, we can't allow children into the club.
She's my guest.
Oh crap, let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Just go inside.
Thanks.
He undoes the velvet rope and lets you into
I have my sword though, right?
Oh God. No, you didn't say you took it off the bike.
Did you take it off the bike?
Yeah, I took it off the bike.
Oh fuck.
I can't be separated from it.
Okay. You walk inside the club with Freckles in hand.
Fuck.
You're now inside of the red number 5.
Memphis, promise you're not gonna whip that thing out.
No, I'm not gonna use it. Unless
I don't know if
situation calls for it.
I don't think we're supposed to bring weapons into this kind of thing.
And it's part of me.
All right.
As you walk into the red number 5 and the club's illuminated by the red light, the stage, there's currently no entertainment going about. You do hear music in the background. You are quickly greeted by several familiar faces. You see Annabelle, Portia's there. You do notice that there are several other kindred that are walking about.
Oh, thank God Portia's here. We're all right.
Ew, no.
We're fine.
No, she's bad.
No, it's fine.
She's a
She
bad
can help us
lady.
get out of here.
I
She's
don't
on
like
our
her.
side.
No, she's not on our side. I don't like
She's-
her.
We're going, kindred.
Oh, hi.
So you see Ad start walking towards the lot of you.
Wait. It's been a while now, dear.
Ads, it's good to see you.
Well, I haven't heard from you in a while.
I haven't heard from you either. You look good.
Now I want to come upstairs.
Okay.
Is that just you?
Is that just me?
Is this a you thing?
Ad starts walking up the stairs.
I think it's just me.
All right, I'm gonna follow you.
Wait, I don't think so. Like,
Where's Sophia?
I'm in deep with ads. I can't go into it right now.
Don't say
What do you
anything
mean?
you're not supposed to say.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, I can trust ads.
All right.
It's not Kevin.
All right, I'm giving you 20 minutes before I'm worried about it.
All right.
Okay. Follow ads.
Yeah. I run upstairs.
As you follow ads up the stairs, you come to that familiar crow's nest. See, he's already taken a seat next to Ezerly. The both of them look at you, and they look towards the office door of Ezerly's office. I think you should see the prince.
The prince is in there.
Yes, he supposedly has a surprise for you.
Okay. I'm going to turn my back for a second. Head myself up. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Turn back. All right, I'm going in.
Okay. As you head into the office, you are quickly greeted by Kevin, who is standing up in front of the desk. He's currently leaning against it.
Prince Jackson.
Memphis, now you've done really well, and I'm rather proud of you. Stuck to your studying, passed your exam. Every good deed requires a reward. Give me wits and awareness.
Do I have to? I feel like I know what I'm going to see.
I'm really hoping this is the reveal that we're waiting for.
All right, 5.
As you're speaking with Kevin, you feel like you're not in the room, just the two of you. You notice that there is a swivel chair that's pointing towards the wall. It almost looks like someone's sitting down in it.
Now, this is probably going to be rather difficult for you to process, but I think this is a discussion that we should have.
You notice the chair begins to spin around. As it does, you see your mother.
Huh?
See her in tears as she gets up and she starts heading towards your way, and she hugs you and embraces you immediately.
Is she warm?
She feels warm.
Okay.
Now, Memphis, I've been taking care of your mother, and we've been administering treatments to help with her cancer. She's feeling a little bit better, and I've let her aware that you were involved some seedy individuals, and we've placed you underneath a witness protection program.
Oh,
I arranged
good.
some things with the government and allowed you to see your mother.
As he gives you this stern look. Memphis, I'm so happy you're alive.
I'm so happy to see you. Is Kevin, like, glaring at me?
He's giving you a look.
Okay.
It's a very similar look that Alzer gives you.
Okay.
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, I know. It had to be this way, Ma.
I'm just so thankful that Kevin has been there for our family, and I'm feeling so much better. I don't know what kind of treatment he was able to get, but it's far better than the hospital.
Really? What?
Yeah, I was able to use my connections, and I may have been able to find a treatment that helps.
Good. As long as you are feeling better.
I'm feeling so much better. See her, she pulls back from you. Her tears, she starts to dry them off.
And she feels warm.
She feels warm. She, as she steps back, you notice that she briefly entwines her hands with Kevin as they hold hands, and she steps back and
Now,
he pulls her hand away and he buries them in his pockets.
Whoa. What is the nature of this going on?
now,
Kevin's just... We've been there for each other. It's been...
There.
We are just... It's just a mutual relationship. We have you in common. So, I just think that... Can you sit down?
I think I prefer to stand. What's going on here?
You watch as Kevin kind of walks to the corner of the room, and he just stares at this tree that's within the room. Now, I don't think this is a time for this right now, Cecilia. I think he deserves to know.
Know what? What do I deserve to know? Will someone please tell me what I need to know?
Kevin turns around. You watch as he brushes his cheek. When last time I talked to John, I couldn't tell him I've been dishonest with him for several years now.
What do you mean?
Your mother and I, we are seeing each other romantically. And I thought I'd be honest with you, and she wanted to be honest with you, and it was what was
How long?
It's once I moved out to LA and we didn't see each other for years. And eventually your father and we split and we divorced. I started seeing your stepfather.
Right.
Unfortunately, your stepfather couldn't take the pressure of what was happening with you and me, and he left just a couple months ago. Kevin was there for me, like he was there for me and your father years ago, and I just didn't want to confuse you. Now I was telling Cecilia that we should break the news to you together. I'm here to take care of your mother, your sister, and you, son, okay?
I need to process this.
Now, you take your time, and if you ever find yourself wanting to talk to your mother and I further about the situation, I can message you the address that she's staying at within the city.
Good. Good. It was. I don't.
The surprise is, Memphis, is that I'm going to arrange visits for you and your mother. And that way you can see each other again.
You two.
Yes, yes, Miles.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Open the door. Look back. Then walk out and close the door.
Okay. All right.
Outside the door. No!
You watch as Ezrealian ads just look at you wide-eyed. You notice the blinds open to her office as you see Kevin peering out and looking at you. And you notice he goes back inside the office and the blinds close. Is everything all right?
The world is over. I'm just going to walk past them
Bueno.
and then walk down the stairs.
Why don't you take a seat? Is everything all right, dear?
I can't even right now. I'm not.
You
myself.
hear this, the two of you.
Can I go upstairs?
You can head upstairs.
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna try to find Memphis. Where the fuck he's freaking out at?
You see Memphis just in disarray as he's just freaking out.
Memphis? What happened?
It's all over.
What do you mean? What'd you do?
It's gone.
What did you do?
It's all gone.
Is Morgan?
Everything.
What do you mean?
Kaido runs upstairs. Hey, is everything all right up here?
No,
No,
it's
everything's
over.
over.
How much time we have?
It's too late.
What? What'd you do in there?
I'm just going to continue to walk down the stairs
Oh God.
towards the door.
Did you kill the prince? What did you do?
All right. So why don't we go outside and we can talk about this as a coterie?
All right, Memphis, let's go outside.
Yeah, you look like you could use some fresh air.
Oh God, I think I killed someone.
Okay. And you watch as Kaido pushes the lot of you down the stairs and out the door. You notice that Sophia is no longer nearby the rest of you.
Are we
Memphis,
outside?
Memphis, did you deoberize someone in there?
No.
Can you tell me the truth?
I thought when he torqued me that was the worst thing he could do.
Oh God. What happened?
What did Kevin do to you? I thought he was giving you a reward.
I think he's banging my mom.
Are you kidding me right now, Memphis?
No! She was
Why?
up there.
Damn it.
And they're in a relationship.
Oh my God, Memphis.
No!
Oh fuck.
Okay. So
Where is it? We need Alistair. I can't do this.
let's why don't we go and meet somewhere? Is there anywhere we're supposed to meet Alistair?
What's the point, Kaido? What's the point of
What
anything?
happened to the agency of you wanting to get going? The world's ending.
The
Morgan,
world's over, Kaido. He won.
you are so manic right now. I don't understand it.
He won. Don't you see?
Who won?
He banged my mom. It's over. He did it.
Wait.
He beat me.
How long has he been banging your mom?
I don't know. Several months, probably.
Several
He's been
months.
taking care of her, giving her some kind of miracle cure.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I thought maybe he turned her.
He like she's better now?
Well, I don't know. Something medicine couldn't fix.
Okay.
Is he gooling your mom?
Shut up.
I think he might be gooling your mom.
Marilyn, shut up. Shut up.
That ain't right.
Baron.
That ain't right. I don't want to put it out there.
Did you know?
I did not know this was...
Inside, is he telling the truth?
I don't know the specifics of the relationship.
You knew the relationship? And you looked me in the eyes? We took a test together!
Memphis, I don't know what he does with your mother. I just was on guard duty a couple times at his loft.
I can't believe I was going to come to him for help.
I mean, you could.
I mean, it could have been worse, Memphis. He could have been your real dad.
My real dad?
Yeah, like he could have been like banging your mom this whole time and just lying about it. Things could be
Oh,
worse.
come on, no!
What?
Just I don't want to think about that.
Oh, all right. I mean, that's okay.
I don't look like him, do I?
Okay. All right. No. Okay.
Wait! Oh, God! Oh, God!
I need you to compose yourself right now. Come on. Why are you hyperventilating?
You don't breathe anymore, Memphis?
I know!
Oh.
I just know it feels right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We need to come up with a plan.
I don't know what we can do to fix that he's banging his mom. I mean, that's already said and done.
So, as the coterie processes the current situation that Memphis is dealing with at the moment, we're going to pan back over to Alistair.
I'm currently not finding out that I have a different dad.
I will never call him dad.
He calls you son.
So, as you rejoin Alistair and coterie, you head towards, I'm assuming you said the docks?
Yeah, I'm gonna head down to the harbor,
Harbor?
where my yacht is docked at.
Okay. All right. So you and the coterie pull into the harbor.
All right, everyone, get everything out of the van that we want to keep. We're gonna dump this in the river or into the lake.
All right. You notice they start unloading the vehicle. Any sort of clues or inkling what was inside of it, they remove it. They start breaking down the firearms and packing them up into duffel bags. You watch as Oscar unscrews the license plates from the front and back of the vehicle. He pulls out any sort of fake registration he had at the glove compartment, and they strip the vehicle down.
Right after we chuck the van into the lake, we go ahead and take us up to my yacht.
Okay.
All right. It's gonna be a little bit odd having a yacht out this time of year, but you know what? What the fuck? We can lie low in here. There's plenty of place for us to sleep throughout the day, and it's got a vacuum compartment in the bottom. So anyone that needs to breathe gets down there, they won't be able to.
All right. Well, let's jack up.
I'm gonna go ahead and once they get in there, tell them all, feel free. Treat this place as your own. There is an armory downstairs, but you need a code to get into it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call Kaido.
Okay. Call Kaido. At this point, it rings, and eventually a lot of you watch as Kaido pulls out his phone.
Hey, Kaido, how was the test? Please tell me Memphis passed.
Memphis passed, but he's also having a mental breakdown right now.
Why? Why is he having a mental breakdown?
Apparently, you watch as Kaido steps away from the coterie and walks down a nearby alley. So, Memphis thinks that Kevin's banging his mom.
I love how stupid this is.
Well, okay.
She's like dealing with real shit right now.
This is kindred politics right here.
That, I mean, I'm sure I'm sure they're probably in a romantic relationship.
So, I hope that he didn't tell Kevin anything about what's supposedly happening. From what I've gathered,
If he did, Kevin would be having a temper tantrum. Is Kevin having a temper tantrum?
my phone's not blowing up, so no.
All right, then we should be fine.
So apparently Lazarus is dead.
Yes.
Morgan's out.
Yes,
Kabulu is out.
I guess.
And Kevin's banging my mom!
Shut up, Memphis. He's having a hard time processing whatever he thinks he saw. So I don't know what to do.
I'm here to inform you that I'm currently out on the lake right now in my yacht with Sierra and the rest of the UC-6. Tonight's operation was a failure, and the Lady of Justice is currently exiting the city.
I see.
SI are now in the city. They're aware of our movements, so we're here to lay low.
Okay. All right. Well, hang on. I'm getting another phone call. 1 second.
Put my phone, kind of just stare out into the night.
What's an awareness coterie? Give me 3 successes.
Memphis, you can't focus on anything. You don't count.
Well, joke's on you. I got 4.
Usually, it's all over. Wait, what was that?
1.
1.
That's a bestial. That's the face of a bestial.
1 on a bestial.
Okay. You get 4. So, you're the only one that listens in on Kaido. You notice he does something with his phone and he switches over and it appears like he's taking another call. Hey, Armina, what's going on? Okay, slow down. I'll be right there. Okay. Hangs up the phone.
What does she want?
Switches it over. Hey, apparently Armina wants to meet up. It sounds urgent. I don't know what it's about.
I'm gonna
Where at?
Get closer.
It's a warehouse we've been meeting at. She sounds in distress. I don't understand.
Send me the address. I'll find my way there.
Okay. Hangs up the phone. What's that?
What was that, Alistair?
Yeah. Armida called me too, so I gotta go.
Wait, where are you going?
I don't know. I gotta get going. You two watch him.
I'm not capable of watching anybody. I don't know what you're asking.
Hey, you're released now, so
Yeah.
you're the eldest.
Fuck.
He starts running towards his vehicle, and he takes off.
All right. I'm in charge here.
Charge Maryland.
I need you to shape up, or else you're going timeout.
What's the point of shapes?
I don't know. Geometry is important for some reason. I never really pay attention on that subject, but we gotta get our shit together, okay, Memphis? We gotta figure out what we're gonna do about all this Morgan stuff, right? You got that cool mask from Lazarus? Did you put anything? Did you put it on yet? Maybe it like transformed you into a totally different person, with a different personality, like some weird movie stuff.
Do you think it'll unbang my mom?
It could. Anything's possible, Memphis, if you believe.
I believe. I'll put on the mask.
You gotta put the mask on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it working?
Give me a stamina and composure roll.
Oh
please.
my god.
Oh, that's not good.
I need you to beat 4, please.
He was under your care for 30 seconds.
Kind of send me the address.
I
You didn't
warned
get the
him,
address, yes.
alright? In my mind, this is what a leader does.
Messy critical.
Okay. What'd you get?
4 with a messy critical. It would have been a bestial too.
Okay. As you take the mask and you begin to set it on your face,
Yeah.
you notice as you begin to put it on, the inside of it, it almost has this glimmer to it. So you rest it upon your face, you smell autumn. You smell dead leaves on the ground. You smell that fresh, crisp air as it enters into your nostrils. As you put it on, two of you begin to watch the mask contort and mold
Uh-oh.
to his face. You watch as it grows roots and it starts to barrel into his temple.
Oh no. Oh.
You feel as vines go down your nostrils,
Oh, God.
into your throat, goes all the way down and begins to encompass around your heart.
Is this happening on the street?
You are watching as Memphis is starting to seize as he put this mask on.
Erwin, where are we standing in front of? Where are we
He didn't
standing?
go that far. He followed Kaido down towards a nearby alleyway, but
Okay,
you're not
okay,
too
we're in an
far
alleyway.
from.
Look around. Has anybody else seen this?
Why don't you give me a quick perception check here? I need just at least 2 successes.
This is not Memphis' night.
2 successes and a mystical fail. Whew.
3 successes.
Okay, so you're starting to notice that people are looking at Memphis and they're stopping what they're doing. They almost have this concerned look on their face. You notice the bouncer looks at Memphis and just goes back to just...
It's all right. It's improv.
Yeah,
Improv
whatever,
class.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's good.
Is there a way we could, a place we could duck around?
Pull him?
Yeah.
You can pull him into the alleyway.
Yeah, I'll get behind him and grab him
Pull
and
him down.
just drag him.
Okay, you start pulling Memphis into the alleyway. Memphis, it feels like something is resting in your gut now. You feel like something's coiling and rooting itself into your stomach.
Can I talk?
It feels like you have roots in your mouth. It feels like you have sticks.
All right, Erwin, I think he's dying. All right, shh. No, all right. Here's the deal. All right, I'm gonna call Audrey. All right, just hold on. I got this.
I'm gonna try
gonna
to
call-
pull it off, like
No,
gently.
Erwin, stop.
You're gonna try to pull it off.
Erwin.
Okay, go ahead and give me.
I'm gonna see like if I could like have any.
Give me strength and strength.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Give me 4 successes, please. 2. You pull and it's welded onto his face. As you begin to pull, you notice his flesh begin to come with it as you're trying to pull it off.
Ooh,
Erwin.
I think this is his face now.
Erwin, knock it off. I'm calling Audrey.
Go ahead and give me another stamina composure.
Can you breathe?
4 successes, please.
Wait, you're already dead.
Can he breathe?
Sorry,
God damn, Erwin, that's why he got kicked
Sorry.
out.
sorry. I'm in a panic right now.
Okay, you dial Audrey's number. As you do, you come through. Yeah, I just shut up. I'm on the phone.
Audrey,
Yeah.
this is really important, all right? Memphis put on your dad's mask.
Uh-huh.
It's like on his face, like he's like face hugger on his face. It's
Okay.
not coming off. I don't know what to do.
He might die.
2.
Is there anything we can
2?
do?
Okay.
I literally been in charge for 30 seconds, Audrey. I need your help right now.
Is there a door near you?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Shut up! I'm on the phone.
I'm trying to. What?
I'm not talking to you, stupid.
Oh, don't. Oh, you know what? Oh.
Whatever. Just find a stupid door.
And you're fucking stupid, all
You're
right?
stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
Shut up. There's a door. Oh, I'll look around. Where's the closest door?
There seems to be a door towards the back.
All right, there's a door by a dumpster. It looks like your face. What do I do with it?
Just open it, stupid.
Shut up. All right, I'm gonna go try to open it.
Okay. You begin to open it, and you.
I swear.
So the two of you, you
No.
notice Marilyn walk into the door. She enters into it, and she doesn't come back out.
Do I have full consciousness and able to see things?
Yeah, it just feels like someone's shoving roots down your throat.
I'm gonna run to the door and open it.
Okay, so you run to the door and you open it.
I follow.
You open the door, and you all enter into. So you come through the other side. You come to this grand, almost looks like a stone courtroom. You break into the middle of, it seems like a crowd of people. It is just absolute chaos. People are yelling and screaming over each other. You see ogres, trolls, all sorts of different changelings. You see Audrey, who is holding her phone and is currently pacing back and forth upon the throne.
This is not where I wanted to go. Shut up, Memphis.
You notice the crowd parts, and they all look towards you.
Oh,
That's their fault.
No, stop. Stop. Oh, God
You
damn
notice
it.
Audrey collapses back into the chair. Whatever, it's their fault.
You tricked me.
I don't know what to do. They're like blaming me. They're blaming Dad. They think it's your fault too. He put my dad's face on.
her. I swear to God, Audrey.
Come here, stupid.
I'm gonna come to her.
She grabs the mask and you watch as Memphis pukes out roots as it follows the mask. You see blood just falling. Go ahead and take 3 points of superficial.
I thought it was going to be ag for a minute.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be cool. That wasn't cool. That was not cool at all.
So the mask isn't a cool
I
transformation thing.
think everything's broken.
It's his face.
Huh?
Did you think it was like a mask?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Mask.
No, it's his face.
What was growing in it? Is that him? Can we bring him back?
Gosh. Okay. All right. Just calm down, everybody. And you notice that the clamoring doesn't stop.
All right, I'm gonna use presence. I'm gonna use majesty.
You're gonna use majesty.
Everyone, listen!
Okay. I believe, don't you have to do a rouse check for me?
I do have to do a rouse check.
A rouse check.
Is it 2
This is one.
for Majesty?
Yeah.
I think it's 2.
I don't think so. Hold on.
Okay.
I can check.
For now, we'll roll with it. As you pop majesty.
You want me to roll for it?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll.
Four, five, six. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Jeez.
Okay. As you pop majesty, you do notice a good majority of the crowd, they settle down. Some of them kind of rumple and they cross their arms as they recede back. You know, one of the individuals that doesn't heed or take any sort of effect from your majesty is Bismarck, as he starts to loom over the crowd and push past it.
Everyone, I understand you are frustrated with my coterie members. I'm going to point towards them. But have faith. We are here to fix the situation. Fear not, for we will succeed. And together, we will make the hedge stronger. So everyone, cut Audrey a break. She's doing the best she can, and she looks really good doing it. All right?
Stop trying to bang her.
See her kind of put her nose up in the air.
It's her father's fault, and your lot's fault. You've gotten involved. You brought Morgan back. And you've let Morlock into one of the markets.
All right, number one, Moloch is clearly super powerful. He would have figured it out. He's the one that killed Lazarus. Don't get mad at us. That was you were trying to split the enemy. We're allies, all right? Together, we are strong. And this is Bismarck talking.
It's Bismarck's talking. As you are yelling at Bismarck, you notice the doors open up and close. You hear panting as you see a rather large individual with flames coming off his shoulders, onyx skin. You hear something hard hit against the cement as you watch he is rushing with two individuals to his side. They look injured. You see Isaac and Vera. And he collapses onto the ground with them.
Sir!
You watch Bismarck kneel down towards Cole and starts to pick him off the ground.
He's too strong.
We need to lock up the three dukes. I think he's following us.
Okay. What is he weak to?
What are you doing here? What Audrey, what's going on?
We're here to fix it.
I don't know if you can. As you say that, he watches the two wooden doors that they came out of begin to watches the wood begins to splinter and it begins to push forward. And as this happens, we're going to transition to the next scene.
Oh no.
Mr. Grayson,
Yes.
so you get the address from Kaido.
Yeah, I would have met with, after I got the address, I would have went to Oscar.
Hey, where are you going?
Another thing, another duty, and it's something that's involved with all of this.
Alright.
You all need to stay here, keep Sierra safe, stay low from SI.
Alright, well, just don't get yourself killed.
I'm gonna take the spare spare raft. I'm gonna go back to shore, and you should stay out here for the night.
Alright.
I'll rendezvous with all of you tomorrow night, if I'm still around.
Hey,
Yeah.
before you take off,
See him reach into his coat. Pulls out a ring. You know, it has fine filigree work on it. It's silver, but it has onyx filigree on it. It has several red gems in it.
you're Lorienko. You gave me this before you left. So the last time I see you, I should give it to you. Now, if you go off and get yourself killed tonight, I at least want to fulfill that promise. So here. Take the ring.
Thanks, Oscar.
Alright. You know, be careful now.
And give my regards to Trey and Kendra. Good soldiers.
Yeah. And you run off. Do what you need to do, Captain.
Go ahead and put the ring on.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get in the rowboat and head to shore.
So you head the shore promptly. How are you? What's your mode of transportation?
I'm gonna go ahead and use my phone, call an Uber.
Call an Uber and head towards the destination.
Yep.
All right. You type in the destination in Uber. Driver comes, promptly picks you up, starts heading towards Chinatown. There's the address that Kaido gave you is some sort of warehouse near the Pink Lotus. It's actually only a few blocks down.
All right.
As you arrive, the warehouse seems abandoned, but outside you do notice the Hayabusa.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get out, tip the driver, and then I'll head towards the warehouse entrance.
So you go to the warehouse entrance. It does appear that there is a jar there's a door that's slightly ajar.
I'll go ahead and open it, move in.
You open it up and you move in. As you do, go ahead and give me wits and awareness. I need 3 successes from you. And what's your hunger out now?
It's at 1.
1? Okay.
What's that like?
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be 5.
So you break into the scene. The first thing you smell blood. and you smell a lot of it. As you clear into the room, it's a rather open space.
Reach out, pull out my gun.
Okay. As you walk into the warehouse, and I'm assuming you're doing this stealthily.
Yes.
As you break into vision, you see blood on the ground. Appears to be in pools of it. Standing in the middle of it, you see Kaido. He appears frozen. He's just standing there.
Is he facing towards me?
You're facing the back of him.
Is he clothed?
He looks clothed. He appears to have on his tactical vest. His coat's off. His button-up seems to be undone a bit.
I'm gonna move up. Remain silent. I want to try to get to the side of him or the front.
Okay. As you start going around the side of him, you do notice that on the ground it appears there's some sort of ritual work.
I want to make sure that I don't step in it.
Okay. As you are being wary and you're stepping around this rune work, you start to hear high heels hitting against cement. So you look and to see where that sound's coming from. You point your gun up. As you draw your vision, you see Armita coming around the corner. Alistair, I wasn't expecting you so soon.
Is Kaido alright?
Yes, for the most part. I wasn't prepared until to see you tomorrow night.
Are you removing the seal?
From one of you. This may be hard, Alistair, but to remove the seal, you must unfortunately devour your child. Now, I know this is hard for you, Alistair, but if you wish to have the strength that you need to defeat Yamaguchi, you must use the piece that I've prepared for you. His seal is the key for yours, and you must consume his soul.
Is he aware of anything right now?
He can hear us, but he listens like, well, he listens like a good boy.
He is a very, very good man. Do I look at him, does he seem torped?
He just seems frozen. His eyes follow you as you move and converse.
I'm going to go ahead and move towards her.
So moving towards Armita.
I'm going to bring my arms out to embrace, to bring her in and hug her.
Okay.
My Armita.
It's the only way, Alistair. It's the only way we can be free.
So many years. So many years I waited for this. You're right. This was the only way that we were ever going to be free. Fist of Cain. I'm going to Diablerize.
Okay. Give me strength and bro.
Alright. So basically I want to bear hug her and just bring my fangs into her.
Yeah, go ahead. Oof.
It's a critical.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You see as she's completely caught off guard from this, you just pinch your hair as you barrel your fangs into her neck, and you drink her vitae, completely caught off guard. Her fangs pop. She begins to, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I love you. And I'm going to finish her off.
Okay. So you begin to sap the unlife from her. Go ahead and give me one more. Strength and brawl. Any points in grapple you have, you can use. She is aware.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. She begins to scream out in pain as you begin to drain her blood. As you begin to feel her fight back beginning to relinquish, you feel her beginning to fade. You're about to drain that last ounce from her. You feel her starting to ash and give way as she, her ashes burst and blanket you. You watch as Kaido drops to his knees and he looks up at you. Alistair, I didn't know.
It's all right. It's all right. We would have never.
You watch as he slides across the floor, across the blood, and he comes up and he grips you and he pulls you in and he embraces you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I wrap my arms around him. Bring my chowder close.
And we end the episode.
Fuck, dude. Ow.
Oh man.
I was like, no, not yet, dude.
I was like,
Dude. Woo! Wow, that's how that ends.
So hopefully all of you enjoyed tonight's episode, and keep your eyes on the Discord because we are quickly approaching our finale. So,
Yeah, tomorrow after dark, where we will be talking about this probably a lot. So that's gonna be at 7. I think we're doing that at 7 tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central.
Yes, 7 p.m. Central.
Yes. And we will do those roles for the Diablo.
Okay.
So we will make that happen. I just wanted to end on that particular note.
Dramatic note.
All right. Do we have any other announcements besides that?
I don't think so, other than we'll be here to freak the fuck out about this tomorrow on After Dark, because I'm sure that you guys are probably, the chat is freaking the fuck out. I'm sure we'll,
Great shows tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are going to have lots of input, things you want to ask, so.
All right. Okay. Without further ado, I'm going to take us out here. Remember, Kindred, the best time to tell stories is whenever it's near dark.
He said,